for grade 12, number 4, Logan Kelsey. And for the 6'3", grade 12, number 5, John Brown. And guard, a 5'10", grade 12, number 10, Alex Usin. And for the 6'4", grade 12, number 21, Eric Coleman. And starting it for a 6'2", grade 11, number 23, Creed Evans. The head coach of the Bedford Road Redhawks is Mr. Eric Fay. The officials for today's BRIT team are Mr. T.J. Johnston and Mr. Mike Harrington. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play BRIT International Basketball.
All right, everyone, welcome back.
Day 2, baby.
Here we go. We're live. Coming at you from the gym at Bedford Road Collegiate, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. First game of the day. This one's on the B side, featuring your host, Bedford Road Redhawks, against the visitors from way down under.
The visitors, the real visitors.
The real visitors. These guys made a trip to come here from Sydney, Australia, Scots College. Lost a tough one yesterday.
Heartbreaker.
Oh, man, they were up against a really, really good team. So this is on the B side. Just finished up our pep rally. The teams this morning went to the big BRIT breakfast.
Fueled up.
Right, 12 teams, 12, 13, 14, 6-foot guys in each. I wonder how much food they eat at this BRIT breakfast.
Pounds of bacon.
We're talking 150 teenage, athletic, 6.5-foot tall basketball playing guys.
I'm glad I wasn't on the eggs this morning.
Oh, you're working the egg station? Yes.
No thanks.
7,000 eggs you got to cook up for the breakfast or whatever it is. But, okay, so they came from the breakfast. They had the pep rally with a slam dunk competition.
Wasn't that entertaining?
Awesome.
In the past, we haven't had it because no one could dunk.
Right, there's been a few years where we had kind of 2 guys who could dunk, so we ended up going with a 3-point competition. Hey-o! Today we're in the slam dunk competition. Scots College with, I think, 3 guys in the comp, was it?
Amazing. Fighting it out for a couple pairs of shoes.
Right, that was the big draw there. And Bedford Road had one. The Bedford Road representative, number 5, John Brown, grade 12. And
Heck of a football player.
Oh, he's good.
American football.
Yeah, right, American footy. For those of you watching at home, say no Aussie rules.
No Aussie rules.
Right, this is American football.
I am a fan of rugby, though.
You are a rugby fan, aren't you? But in the dunk competition for Scots College, number 13, Jock McGregor, I know he was in it. I believe number 8, Brock Dries.
Chavarro was in it as well. Number 5, Ben Chavarro.
And number 5,
I'm pretty sure he was in
Ben
it.
Chavarro. Maybe those were the 3 representatives from Scots College.
John Brown, 1 for 2.
But anyway, really good job. I think the winner ended up coming from Archbishop O'Leary in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Right.
Yes.
Oh, nice shot. That's Brennan Reimer.
So Scots College, losing last night, are going to assert their dominance on the B side of the pool here. There's going to be plenty of competition to work their way through if they even want to finish 3rd.
Right.
This is not an easy out, per se.
No. They're off to an early lead here, minute and a half in. They're up 7-1.
Looks like a CFL score.
Yeah, it is. I'll tell you what, the Redhawks played a heck of a game yesterday against Carson Graham out of Vancouver.
Fantastic first half.
I mean, down 1 at half. I mean, it slid away in the 4th quarter. But that was one of the best halves of Bedford Road basketball that I've seen in a lot of years.
Several years, yes.
Yeah, they played a heck of a game. Off to a slow start here, the Redhawks are.
I think after last night, we're not going to see Scots.
Oh!
I don't see them laying off here. They're going to want to assert their dominance here and show the rest of the pools, who they are and where they're from.
Yeah, they're pounding it to us here. Dries went up for the jam there.
Yeah, last night we saw a lot of good work out of Cameron Healy, Ibbotson, Reimer was strong.
Dale was shooting the lights
points
out.
in a row.
Guy couldn't miss. I almost thought he was cheating somehow. I was like, you can't shoot that many threes without performance enhancing something.
Speaking of threes,
hello, Bedford's Cree Ben. That's Cree for 3, baby.
Cree for 3. I swear, when his mom named him,
she was thinking ahead. He's gonna be draining threes. We got to name him
something
Cree.
that rhymes with a 3. Cree.
And I believe he's also Cree heritage.
He is. Yes, he is.
You know, a connection
and he's
there.
definitely in it for the sock competition.
Let's
if you
see
look
here.
at Cree,
let me get a good look at Cree's socks.
He's inbounding
here.
the ball now.
Not bad. I mean, I like the height of the sock, but it's not flashy enough to take it. Well, I'm looking at a guy like Logan Kelsey Stern on the Bedford Road Red Hawks. He's got some kind of bluey pastel. It looks like we have some cartoon characters on the socks. But yeah, you're right. You were the one who identified socks as being this year's fashion statement.
It's a statement point. I mean, socks are the new shoe.
Yeah. And we noticed the Scots Collegiate Lions, they had a few guys matching look to be Scots Collegiate socks.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Yes.
Team issue socks.
Standardized.
If you're watching way down under from Scots Collegiate, are those school issue socks? Is that a part of the school uniform? Are those basketball socks only?
Do you have a headmaster walking the halls checking socks?
Like, hey, those aren't school government issue socks.
Detention.
You're right. So I don't know how
Study hall for
there
you, son.
until you can learn to wear the right socks.
I have to say that, of all the panels, Sydney's Scots College is probably my favorite.
Right. If you're watching from home, you can see the Scots College panel located just above the scorers table to the top left.
Fantastic line.
Looks awesome. I think it looks incredible.
And it'll be up for the entire year until next BRIT.
Yet another reason why we have the best gym in the province, maybe the country, is the art.
The art.
Right? We're blessed with some of this fantastic art that stays up for the whole year.
Some teams come just to get their panel in the tournament. They could care less about the basketball.
It's all about the panel.
It's all about the panel.
And you know what? For all the out-of-town teams, our own artists at Bedford Road Collegiate spend hours putting these things together. And I've seen teams come, they walk into our gym, and they can't believe it. They have this massive piece of art with their school mascot on it, right? The players are taking pictures with it, right? It's kind of a big deal. The selfies with their panel. And I mean, I can think of how awesome that would be, right? You're halfway around the world, you come walking into this gym you never seen before, and there's your school mascot right up there. I think that's got to be welcoming for the guys. Hey-o! Ibbotson!
So back to the game here.
Oh yeah,
Scots
what?
College,
There's
basketball on.
What? Here I am blabbing away. And let me remind you, you probably have a mute button on your computer should you choose to use it. I won't be offended.
You don't have to listen to us.
I know your wife doesn't listen to you.
Never does.
Why would she?
Can't blame her. I don't listen to myself.
No, I've tuned you out. Cree's going to inbound the ball. It's to the man, Mr. Justin Lytle.
Definitely grown in the last year or so.
Still has to grow into his shoe size. I mean, he's only 5'7", 5'8", and he's got what size 12 or 13 sneakers on. One of these days, he's going to catch up to his shoes. Gym's packed today, full of elementary school students from all across the city joining us for the first game. I think a lot of them will stay for the second game.
Nice little field trip.
Yeah, absolutely. Who wouldn't want an afternoon off of school to come watch some BRIT basketball? Maybe their parents give them some money so they could buy a BRIT dog,
taco in a bag.
A taco, one of those big donuts that I see they've added to the concession stand.
Are there donuts today?
I did see donuts,
okay.
Fresh chocolate donuts, and these things are massive. They're as big as a dinner plate, these donuts.
John Brown, thrown to the ground. Dries is a big boy.
Zach Hashey for three. Hello, the Gym are up.
Just like that, Bedford's cut the lead in half.
And just like that. Oh. Looked like Jock McGregor was thinking dunk there for a minute.
Thinking it. Thought better.
Yep. Thought now we'll go for the two. Not risk it. All right, coming into the game, Parker Dale, number 12.
Parker Dale.
He was the guy who was shooting the lights out yesterday.
You know what? Of all the players that I've seen, he's probably my favorite.
Really?
Just for the amount of threes in a row.
5 threes in a row. He missed his 6th.
Little passionate at the end of the game against Marion Graham.
That's right. There was a little bit of a brouhaha there at the end.
Yep.
Little
you know
bit
what?
of pushing and shoving.
Wears his heart on his sleeve. Passionate young player.
Playing with passion, yep. We gotta love to see that.
Dries. He's owning the paint.
Hey, you know what? There was that little mix-up, right? Bit of a tussle during that game, but it finished with a great display of sportsmanship by both teams. Marion Graham, the Scotch College opponents, had a special guy on their team come out.
Gave him some playing time.
Yeah, absolutely. Scots College kind of let him get the ball and let him take a few shots, and I thought showed some really good sportsmanship there. What happened on the court? I missed it.
Brett McMurtry, accidentally on purpose, knocked over Brennan Reimer.
Really? The guy couldn't make a football tackle to save his life. Now he's out there tackling on the basketball court. Okay.
The opportunity to coach the little runt.
I want to see that kind of aggression next fall out on the football field, Brett.
Exactly. There he is.
Oh, Dale can't hit.
He was on fire last night.
I thought he was going to pick up right where he left off yesterday. Cree. Let's see Cree for 3. I'd like to see him throw a couple more up.
Logan. Heck of an athlete there.
Logan and John Brown. I mean, those two guys are I think, definitely our Bedford Road leaders. 2 grade 12. I mean, leaders on the football field. We kind of had a running back, quarterback combo between the two of them. Now we see a guard-forward combo. I mean, The guys are best buddies.
Athletes.
Great athletes. Work well together. But that's certainly going to leave a hole in the Bedford Road team for next year.
I have the opportunity to coach them in track and field athletics at the end of the season.
Are they track athletes as well, both of them?
They do a little bit of running.
Okay.
Running and jumping. Little high jump.
But speaking about maybe
the relay team.
leaving a gap for next year, I mean, the 3 grade 11s we have on the court right now, McMurtry, Lytle, and Cree Bend, they're going to be great leaders next year. They're getting a lot of experience this year that I think is going to help.
Yep, definitely. Oh! Chad Cregan drains a tray.
Let's see Cree for 3. He's got some time.
Can't get it to go.
Nope. McMurtry and Dries battling there underneath the paint. Logan Kelsey Stern drives and gets swatted.
Get that out of my house.
I like Logan. He pops up. He's got a big smile on his face. His mouth open. He's like, did you see that? Like, he couldn't believe that happened. He's not even mad about it.
Was I touched by the hand of God?
He's like, what? He thought he had an easy 2 there. He's like, what happened there? Glad to see he bounced up with a sense of humor.
Yes. I mean, when the score's like this, you have to have one.
Holy cow, 24-7 at the end of the first quarter.
I didn't expect Scots College to take it lightly. I mean, they definitely want to show what they're made of.
No, that's true. I mean, and you knew they were a great team coming in.
Are they going to want to win out?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hopefully Bedford Road can maybe calm themselves down and kind of decrease this lead. But I didn't expect a lead like this after the first quarter. Holy cow. Especially after the way Bedford Road played yesterday. They played awesome.
They're on pace for 96 points.
Holy cow. Jack Buckley. But mind you, maybe that loss yesterday to Marion Graham left a bit of a sour taste in Scots
Well,
College.
that's what I'm thinking as well. I mean, you don't come all the way to lose.
So maybe they came out with a bit of a purpose here today. Came out fired up. So
I think
send a message on the B side.
Oh,
Regan!
I was going to say nothing but net, but I don't even think it hit the net.
No, just
through. Dive, no splash.
Didn't make a sound. Logan with the bump off. Shoots it, can't get to go. Scots College player, number 9, Brennan Reimer. He got called to travel right at the end. I thought the foul might be going to Logan of the Redhawks.
Scots College on pace for 120 points. Would that be a record?
Gulp. I can't say for sure. In my 14 years of Brit, I can't recall a score ever going over 100, to be honest.
They're only 8-minute quarters.
Right. But yeah, 30 points in that first quarter. You're right. I mean, if they keep scoring like this, oh boy.
We'll have to get new nets.
Yeah. The nets are going to be worn out. Yeah.
Your Bedford Road Red Hawks 37. This time, Britt would like to thank all the elementary school students in attendance here today. Students from Dundonald School, Confederation Park School, College Park School, Lakewood School, Lakeview School, Pleasant Hill School, School. Keep making noise.
Keep making noise.
Place is packed here this afternoon, like we said here. That sounded like about, what, 8 or 9 elementary schools from across the city? From all ends of town. Schools a couple blocks away from here to schools at the edge of the town on the opposite side. They come from all over, folks.
You got to start them young. This is the future of Brit right here in the stands,
This is the future of Brit, yeah. Oh, Zach Hashi, nifty little move. Can't get it to drain, though.
Knives to the net, but no go.
No finish. Oh, Dale was thinking about it. In the paint. They're
Jack
battling away
Buckley,
at it.
haven't seen any action from him yet. Good to see him out on the court.
Yeah, it is. He gets hacked by Eric Wallman.
Foul charge number 4.
Oh, pardon me. That sounds like they called a foul on Logan Kelsey Stern of the Red Hawks.
Kelsey, his third.
I thought big number 12, Mr. Wallman, was going to get the charge.
Oh, Walleye.
Oh, Wally. Stay tuned for the halftime show. Rumor has it this year's Bedford Road Palm squads are going to be hitting the floor, dazzling us with some dance moves.
Prepare to be dazzled.
Just buckle up is all I'm going to say.
Strap in.
We were fortunate enough to get a little sneak preview of the routine at today's pep rally. What did you think about it? About them?
Fantastic.
Weren't they?
Want to say no more, don't want to spoil it.
Right. But trust me, folks, you're in for a treat. If you're not a basketball fan, you're watching this, you
You will be afterwards.
You stay tuned for the halftime show. We got entertainment for all here.
Keep calm and palm on.
Palm on, just dance. You know, sometimes you just want to dance.
Dance it out.
And today, I felt like dancing when I watched them.
When in doubt, dance it out.
Dance it out. I feel like a lot of the world's problems could be solved with dance.
Get these leaders of these nations
Together,
sit down and dance it out.
Why not?
It's not like a good limbo to settle the score in the Ukraine, for example.
Right.
How low can you go?
It's kind of the universal language of beauty and dance and precision.
Right.
You did? Good or good? Bad? Really? Thanks. Sweet. Thanks.
Okay, good.
All right, you can email us at britbasketball@gmail.com.
I believe we are also on Twitter.
There's a Twitter somewhere.
What's our Twitter handle?
I don't know, but check out. Yeah, I mean,
Google
search
it.
Yeah, search it on Twitter. Brit basketball 2015 or something
I'm
like
sure,
that,
I'm
and
sure
it'll
a
come up.
search engine will kick out some answer.
Love to see people tweeting all over, hashtagging stuff.
All right.
Send us an email. We'd love
Brennan
to
Reimer
hear from
gets
you.
both from the old charity stripe.
Charity stripe. Lytle and McMurtry. McMurtry back to Lytle. Ooh, a little nifty behind the back. Kicks it out to Zach Cash. He can't hold on to it. It was tipped, so no back over. Kicks it out to McMurtle.
Old McMurtry missed on that one.
Connor Yetman. Whoa! That was Brennan Reimer who lost it.
He's got some wheels.
Yeah, he's fast.
I wonder how many of these guys for Scots College are multi-sport players.
Yeah, I
Are
wonder.
they strictly basketball, or are they involved with like rugby union or rifle shooting, perhaps?
Aussie rules football.
Aussie rules football.
I'll say myself, if there's any Scots College people out there listening in, tell you what, I'm a Dockers fan. Free-o, here we go. We are the Fremantle Dockers. Love the Fremantle Dockers. Spent some time in Perth. Taught at Perth Modern School. Big Fremantle fan. Got to give a shout out there. The Sydney Swans, heck of a team. But my heart's pretty close to the Fremantle Dockers. Gotta say.
Okay. Good to know. Okay, Scots College with a comfortable lead, we'll say, at 35-7.
They're comfortable here. Holy nice. That was Brennan Reimer. Timeout, Red Hawks. We need to regroup here.
Coach
down
Fay,
30.
I had the opportunity to coach with him in the football season.
Yep. Young guy, kind of new to education in his second year.
Fantastic coach.
Awesome coach.
Lover of sport.
Yep. Coaches couple sports. He didn't coach track last year, did he?
No, he's not a track and field man. But
coaches football.
You share the offensive coordinator responsibilities with myself.
You and him calling in plays. Yep. And then, of course, now his first year taking over the head coaching job of the basketball team. That can't be an easy job to just kind of get
tough task
thrown into, right? Especially, you got
the pressure of BRIT.
You're the hometown coach. I mean, my guess is he's 24, 25 years old, In my eyes, he's still a kid. But he's doing a heck of a job. I know he recruited a couple of his friends who played university basketball to help him out with the coaching. So he's got good supports. Couple good managers, Katie White, Brianna Chason helping him out.
Players.
Hey, he's got some good players,
The good thing about Bedford Road is, they have some strong grade 12s, but their pipeline is definitely stronger than we've seen in a lot of years.
You're right. It looks like a
grade
program
11s
that's starting to grow and gain some momentum.
Right.
We've struggled the past few years. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but I can see some really good things happening in our future.
Nice steal.
Connor Yetman. He was in the dunk competition.
I believe he was. And he
probably would have gone for a
dunk.
dunk if he didn't have Cree Ben riding his heels.
All up in his grill.
All up in his grill.
John Brown in the paint.
Looks like Dale got a hand on it. Johnny Brown's didn't go to the line. Struggled yesterday from the line. He shoots a lot of foul shots, being he's our kind of big man down in the paint. He struggled yesterday from the line.
I'm preferring the Scots College yellow jersey as opposed to the multicolored blue turquoise. Yeah.
I actually like
very traditional Australian color here.
I felt like the darker blue jerseys with the lighter blue, it almost looked like a little bit of a cool camouflage pattern, where I don't get the camouflage quite as much out of this. I don't know, it's just me.
Just you.
Sticking with the slightly shorter short.
Yes, short.
I like that. We weren't sure yesterday if it was a budgeting issue. Maybe the extra 3 inches of short,
you
kind
add
of
it
blew
up
out their
over
budget.
12, 15 players. It's going to add up.
Right, we're talking meters
Square
of
inches
material.
Could be.
Or maybe it's a speed enhancing device, right? You shorten up those shorts, makes it a little quicker out there. Or who knows? Maybe it's just fashion.
Maybe it is.
I couldn't tell you.
It could be the sheer heat of Australia.
Right.
And you need that extra, inch or so of airflow.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, last night it was minus 35 degrees Celsius.
Centigrade, yes.
Yesterday outside, and it was hot in this gym. I couldn't imagine a game in a gym in Australia where you got plus 30 temperatures and you run around inside. You're right. Maybe the short shorts are battle the heat.
Cooling.
Stay cool. Cool as a cucumber. And not that we're looking past this game, but the next game we know is going to be a good battle. We have the winners on the A side. Carson Graham Eagles out of Vancouver. They beat the Bedford Road Redhawks yesterday. They're going to take on Stansted College.
The six-man band.
Yeah, a team flying in from Quebec. For those of you watching from outside of Canada, that's French Canada, way on the eastern coast, coming in from Quebec with only 6 players, and they managed to pull off a win yesterday
in overtime.
In overtime, you're right, against St. Francis Xavier out of Edmonton, Alberta.
That was a heck of a basketball game.
So those two teams are playing set for a 2 o'clock Central Standard Time kickoff. That'll be a good game. Tip-off. You're right, not kickoff. Okay, I'm a football guy, but you're right.
Off.
Tip-off. That's a 2 o'clock on the A side. That'll be a heck of a game.
It's only going to get better from here on out.
It is. You're right. I don't even want to start talking about what we're looking forward to tonight. Well, we were talking yesterday. At the end of the day, tonight
it's going to be pandemonium.
Oh, it's going to be unbelievable in this gym, and there's going to be some great basketball games. I mean, I can talk about all of them. In particular, I got to talk about the 8 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time game. Marion Graham Falcons from here in Saskatoon won their game yesterday against Scots College.
It was a good
one. Taking on Holy Cross Crusaders, who managed to beat Campbell Tartan.
2 local teams.
Out of Regina. So yeah, I mean, Holy Cross probably had 200 people here yesterday, but Marion Graham, they had 400 is my guess. So getting those 2 local schools in the gym tonight at 8 o'clock, we're going to blow the roof off this place.
Busloads.
Busing. Yeah.
Drum lines.
Right. Yesterday, Marion Graham brought 5 busloads of students and staff. The drum line comes marching in.
It's like they were going into battle.
And it was a battle.
Game of their lives.
It was electrifying. And I think tonight's game could be just as good.
It could be one for the ages, folks.
Couldn't it?
3-point play for John Brown.
Well, back to the basketball game. We've got a 45-11 lead.
Brendan Reimer tosses Zach Hashey out of the way.
Oh, my. Chad Cregan picking up where Parker Dale left
Cregan says, I'll take 3 again.
Yeah.
Tried to rhyme there. Was that rhyme? Bit of a, yeah. Is that good? No,
not the best wordplay.
Okay, well.
Ricochet, you missed it there. Zach Hashey with the late board.
Yeah, I mean, still exciting for the host team to be playing in front of all these elementary kids, but unfortunately not a real tight game here to kick off Friday's action. But that's okay. For a lot of these guys, they're going to be talking about this game for years and years and years. They're going to be talking about the score. They're going to be talking about the experience of the tournaments. Just getting a message here from our man,
the press.
Drew. Okay, Drew's running the tech crew. Drew is amazing. He's the man, the myth, the legend. Graduated from Bedford Road in 2007. Has been back every year. Committed to making this technical machine work. Setting up webcams, microphones. I got a computer underneath me that looks like it could split atoms. He brings that thing from home, HDMI cable.
As a matter of fact, I think we're splitting atoms now.
I think he's setting up Twitter and the stuff he does, I don't even know what he does. I could never do it, and he does it for free. Hey, thanks, Mike Healy. We appreciate your email.
Oh, we have an email, do we?
A little email
from Down Under.
Is it? How can you tell?
I think because it's upside down.
Oh, yeah. No, it's upside down for you. That doesn't mean it's okay. Hey, Mike, thanks for the email, buddy. Remember, you got a mute button on your computer. If we start getting annoying,
shut
mute
us out.
It's all good. It's all good.
Checking in for Scots College, number 10, Kai Ibbotson.
Oh, shall we tally the BRIT dogs?
Oh, you're right. I forgot to.
Lest we forget.
I forgot to add our latest editions of the dogs.
Sakashi, no dice.
Yesterday, I think we had 5, right? 5 BRIT dogs went down in the
believe
booth
so,
yesterday.
in this booth alone.
Couple already went down today.
That gets the total to 7.
7 dogs.
Checking for the Red Hawks, number 11, Justin Lytle.
Someone
if you don't
took
know
our
what we're
stat
talking
sheet.
about, folks, these are hot dogs
Yes. BRIT
Grilled.
hot dogs.
with all of your favorite condiments. I really want to push for sauerkraut.
You're a sauerkrautin type of guy,
I
are you?
am. It may be the Germanic in me, I don't know, but I'm a sauerkraut kind of guy.
Wow, okay.
I believe sauerkraut was invented to eliminate the possibility of scurvy.
You're making that up.
I kid you not.
Really? And
Loaded with vitamin C.
And when was this going on?
Loaded.
Really?
The great age of exploration, my young friend.
Yes, okay. Do tell.
Back in Captain Cook days,
Captain Cook. Sounds like a fake name to me. I think you're making it up.
when Cook was rounding the Cape, discovering old Van Diemen's Land.
See, none of those are real words. You're making it up.
Our Sydney friends know what I'm talking about.
Cook put on his cape and sailed to the Demon's Land. That doesn't, I don't believe you. You're making it up.
I riddle you not.
Okay. Oh, man.
Okay, we've got Barney Pinkerton. Finally, I have a face to the name.
Barney Pinkerton, you're right. Love the name. We didn't get to see him in action
There he
yesterday.
is.
He's on the floor.
Barney. Love him.
And I'm going to throw this out there. I like his haircut.
You know, that's one thing that I've noticed this year. The haircuts are a little bit more relaxed.
Oh, although, did you see the couple guys? I think they're from Sir Winston.
Oh, are they bringing
Couple
some dudes?
fellas with some pretty sweet looking
Okay,
sideways,
well,
kind
as
of
the day wears
mohawky
on,
looking. Oh, that's
We
cool.
will keep our eyes peeled.
Yeah, a couple
We always
cool
have a
dudes.
little bit of a hair competition.
Yeah.
Best shoe competition.
Yeah.
How are Logan's?
That's what I'm talking about. The guy with the ball right now, Logan Kelsey's turn. Check out those socks. We've been talking about socks, about our fashion statement of the year.
Oh!
It almost looked like, I don't know, he's got like Pac-Man characters on those socks or something.
I
like
don't
that.
know, but
Christmas present from his mom, do you think? Maybe a stocking stuffer?
a bit of a stocking stuffer stuffed with stockings. It's the gift that keeps giving.
Isn't it?
Well, as we wind our way to halftime here. Oh!
Hey-o, Connor Yetman for Trey.
Great shooting. I mean, you don't win the Sydney shootout without great shooting.
Well, no, yeah. You gotta be good. Under 10 left. 56-14 after the first half.
Well, folks, that's it at halftime. Sydney, Australia, this old Scots College, 56 smackaroons to Bedford Road's 14.
14. But I'll tell you what, stay tuned. We got the Palm teams performing our halftime show. Looks like the Red Man. He's going to make his first performance at BRIT, folks.
God.
Hold on to your hats. Here he is. He's on the floor.
He's back, and he's
Electrifying
better
the
than
crowd.
ever.
An old tradition. He's been around for 5-6 years. The Red Man loves to diggity dance.
The myth, the legend.
Here he is. I think now it's a good time. Oh, he dropped to the splits! I heard something tear. I think we sign off, get ourselves a BRIT dog, and let the fans just sit at home and watch the entertainment of the
Soak it all
halftime.
up, folks. Soak it up.
See you for the second half.
I confess it's a shame you living in a city that's the size of a box and her body don't donate. Glad I came.
gentlemen, today's halftime entertainment is the Bedford Road Collegiate Junior and Senior Pop Squads. Up first, the Junior Pop Squad. Let's hear it for them.
That's the way it should be. Whoa, yeah. Going through a party in the county jail. Prison band was there, they were getting away. Band was jumping down, they joined the band to swing. You should have heard the knockdown jail band sing that rock. Everybody that rock. Everybody that almost say a rock. Put down to do the jailhouse rock.
Let's have a big hand for the Bedford Road Senior Pom Squad. Let's have a big hand for them. They'll be competing tomorrow in the BRIT cheerleading and pom competition.
This is your captain speaking. Please fasten your seatbelts. We're about to encounter some turbulence.
the Bedford Road Senior Pump Squad. Competing tomorrow at noon in the cheerleading and pump competition. You like what you saw here? Check that out tomorrow here at BRIT.
With a dream in my cardigan, and my
All right, we're back for the second half. On the B side, first game of the day. Scots College Lions out of Sydney, Australia, up 58-14 over the host Bedford Road Redhawks. So not the closest of games, but doesn't take away from the atmosphere here. The BRIT dogs are tasting just as good as ever. I'm on to my second of the day, making it the 8th in the booth of the tournament. So not bad. You know, we're on our way. I just had another bite of hot dog. It's even
Delightful.
better than I remember.
I tasted it for you. I could taste it. Well, folks, I must say the gym is packed, and we have ourselves a full day of basketball. B-ball.
Today, the first of many, looking later into the evening. I'm thinking kind of that 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Those games.
Rock around the clock tonight.
Whoa. We got
There
some
he
games
is.
coming up.
Oh.
Yetman.
Parker Dale couldn't get her to drain.
Oh, that was Dale? No.
Number 4? Oh, that was Yetman.
That was Yetman.
My bad. I apologize, viewers. Oh! Winston's in. Yunupingu.
Oh.
Loving it.
Yun Upingu. I like that.
Now, I wonder if that's an Aborigine name?
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. I don't know that much.
Aborigine?
About it. No.
We apologize if we're mispronouncing this name. We're hardly literate.
Barely literate.
Literate enough to teach the youth, but beyond that, I wouldn't trust myself as far as I can throw myself.
We're pretty sad.
As I crunch chips into the microphone. Crisps.
Sorry. I mean a hot dog too.
You gotta eat. Oh. Logan Kelsey couldn't get that to go. Finger roll, no dice. Oh. They hit the floor hard.
Possession arrow points to the Redhawks.
Winston and Logan.
College, number 6, Chad Freeland.
Creeban inbounds the ball to Logan Kelsey Stern.
I see Cree keeps the traditional ponytail tucked into the jersey.
Yeah. His Cree, number 23 for the Redhawks, has a long braid. Which I think is connected culturally to him. But yeah, you're right. During the basketball games, he tucks it into the back of his jersey, so you can't really see it.
Number 6, Chad Freeland.
But it's beautiful long hair. When he wears it out,
Glowing.
awesome. Looks amazing. And he wears it with pride, which I love to see.
Oh, Yuzek couldn't get the handle on that. Oh, but Logan Kelsey, things are a little. Here we go. Nice.
Cameron Healy.
Cameron Healy picks up an easy deuce there.
Dropping deuces.
Scots College playing very structured defense today.
Yeah, they're playing well.
I had the privilege to open my room to Scots College yesterday evening. They were taping ankles, stretching hammies.
Weren't they jamming some beats?
I did, I came in, I felt so bad for the young guys. I come in, they're getting pumped before their game, listening to their tunes on their cellular phone, no speaker.
No speaker, just trying to
I threw the boys a bone, I showed them how to plug into my sound system. They were happy campers.
What kind of beats they throwing down?
I heard some Coldplay.
Coldplay. Interesting. Okay.
Not what I would consider a song or music to warm up.
No, I'm thinking like
maybe it was the weather.
Basketball pump up music, and Coldplay isn't the first thing that comes to my mind. Hey, whatever,
It is what it is.
I'm old. No one's
Everyone's
ever
different.
accused me of being cool, so.
Not even once?
Never.
John
Yeah.
Brown,
2 for 2.
2 for 2 from the line there.
Johnny B. Cregan.
Couldn't get it to go. I see Logan Kelsey with his hand taped today.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I didn't catch that. He went down really hard late in the second half last game. I think he hit his head.
Yes,
but I want-
how much of that was just sheer exhaustion? He
Yeah,
played with his heart on
true.
his sleeve.
And I'm, oh no, he might have sat on the bench for a minute or two yesterday, but that's it. He was out for most of the game. The guy runs. If you watch him during the game, he never stops running. Run. See, right there, Logan Kelsey Stern breaking up the pass, running back for defense, right? I mean, as a coach, you gotta love hustle like that. If you got a guy who's gonna just give you 40 minutes of running, you know you can take that and you can work with it.
Regardless of the score,
Right.
take a look at the score. Easy
Love
to
it.
give up. Do you see him throwing in the towel?
No, heart, folks, and heart will take you a long way.
And that's what sport's all about. You know, it's not about winning or losing. The lessons learned here are lifelong lessons. You know, and it's all about playing with pride, never giving up.
Right. And BRIT special guest Brian Cardner last night gave a little bit of a speech, and he's one of the most decorated coaches in our province, both football and basketball.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
coached both sports for 35 years, too many provincial titles to count. And basically he said, you know what, at the end of my coaching career, when I look back, it was all those other lessons that I was able to teach my guys, and all those character developing moments that he remembers the most, more than the championship game or the final scores.
Hard work.
He said the reason he loves sports so much is because you get to teach some amazing life lessons to young men and really shape and mold them. So
You know,
I think that is
hard
what it's
work,
all about.
Integrity,
right.
dignity.
Teamwork, right? Sacrifice, you know, unselfishness, all these kinds of things.
You know, these are things that you carry with you for the rest of your life.
And that's the importance of sports, right? Sports is just the vehicle. It doesn't matter what sport you're in. I think when you're working toward those kind of things, everybody's winning, right? I mean, the world's a
Society
better place.
is
Absolutely.
winning. So all you kids out there, get involved. I don't care if it's skateboarding,
Whatever.
hacky sacking,
Sure. Dancing, right? Be out on the Palm Squad
Dancing.
doing that, like
pogo stick bouncing.
whatever.
Get involved.
Get active, right?
Burn some calories.
Good for the mind, good for the body.
And you know what they say? Healthy body,
healthy mind.
healthy mind.
They do say that. I'll tell you one thing I'm not looking forward to today, and this is the only
end of BRIT?
Well, no, I'm talking about today specifically. This is the
okay.
only complaint you're going to hear out of me all day.
The heat in the gym.
No, we got that parking lot shift.
Oh,
Ugh.
yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh,
I have to
boy.
go home and get my long john.
I'm wearing my long johns right now.
How are you handling the heat in here?
I'm warm, and for those of you who are from Australia, maybe tuning in, long johns are long underwear that
Thermal underwear.
that you wear underneath your pants, right? So I walked to school today. I even have my ski pants too, like my snowboard pants on,
Oh,
and my jeans, and my long johns or long underwear underneath. But you need it. But anyway, I think I have an hour and a half working the parking lot outside in minus 38 today. You have an hour and a half.
Thanks for reminding me.
But anyway, sorry. I was thinking, if there's one thing I'm not super pumped about today, it's the hour and a half in the parking lot.
Can we do
Oh,
like
man.
15 minute, 15 minute, 15 minute, 15 minute?
15-minute shifts? You're right. I think I can handle 15 minutes at a time.
I wonder how the boys from Australia are enjoying our frigid temperatures.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a shame they come in the darkest depths of winter.
Right. I mean, it's a beautiful place. Saskatoon's an amazing city with lots to do, tons of outdoor activities. Unfortunately, they came in kind of the worst 4-week, would you say, kind of 4-week span of weather that we ever get, and they don't really get to see the true Saskatoon in all of its beauty.
Plus 30 in summer, minus 30 in winter.
Yeah.
Gotta love that 60-degree.
Swing. I mean, I can remember days here in summers getting up to plus 37, 38. I remember those, and I can also remember days in the winter minus 47.
Oh, with the wind, yeah.
You know, like, oof, at the extremes, it's both too hot, and on the other end, it's too cold.
Speaking of
Sometimes.
which, have you moved your vehicle?
No. My vehicle is a block of ice parked across the street from my house.
You didn't plug it in.
I can't plug it in. I can't run a cord all the way from my house across the street. So yeah, we plug in our cars here. If you're listening to us in Australia, there's a heater on the bottom side of our engines that prevents our oil from completely clamming up and wrecking everything. So you plug in this thing.
Takes the chill off the block.
It keeps the oil in your car just warm enough to move, so that your car might have a chance to start. Might. And there's still no guarantees.
No guarantee.
The night before BRIT, we're doing setup, whatever. I had to drive to my mom's house. Luckily, my car started. I had to give her a boost. I had to hook up the battery cables from my car to hers, because for 2 days hers didn't start. Brutal.
I'm lucky I have a heated garage.
Yeah, I know. I'm jealous of you.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it must be nice to just be able to walk out to the garage, nice and toasty in there. You got the heater going, getting your nice warm car. Not all of us have that luxury.
I heat a car that doesn't move.
That's true.
I walk
You
to
walk
work.
to school, yeah. And I'm lucky enough that I'm close enough I can too.
Anyway, but back to the basketball
Right,
game
basketball
here.
game
We have
here.
a 74-17 lead. Scots College really asserting themselves here on the B side.
Yeah, they're playing really, really well. I think they're showing that, yeah, okay, we're on the B side.
No shame.
But we ain't done yet here. We got our eyes on that consolation final.
And there will be some strong competition. As teams lose, they move to the B, they move to the B.
Yeah.
And, it's far from over.
Oh, yeah.
To finish third of 12,
Especially
it's a big deal.
to 12 teams, the caliber that we're seeing at this tournament, right? Teams from all over Canada, from far East Coast, Stansted and Quebec,
Yes.
all the way West Coast, looking Vancouver,
Vancouver.
Carson Graham, and kind of everything in between. Alberta's heavily represented. One thing that I noticed this year, no team represented from Manitoba, the province of Manitoba.
Garden City Gophers were quite the team, I believe, last year.
Last year, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. No, last year, no.
The year before.
Last year it was St. Paul's Crusaders who actually made it to the final against
Correct.
the Boldest Sun.
Correct.
They were coming out of Winnipeg, a Catholic all-boys school from Winnipeg, St. Paul's.
Yes.
It was their first time in the tournament, and they made it all the way to the final against the Boldest and couldn't win. But yeah, no teams from Winnipeg. Traditionally, they bring some pretty strong teams.
There's some strong basketball throughout the Prairie provinces.
Yeah, there is.
Well, with 5.2 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Scots College is on pace to get that 100-point mark.
They are. I'd like to see them break 100 because
I've never seen it.
If there was
Does
a
our
time,
clock go to 3 digits? Oh, it must.
It has to. Yeah, if there's been a time that a team scored 100 points, I can't remember it.
Oh, here's our red man.
Red man's back. Oh, little Justin Bieber. Canada's own. Give us a shout out, get on Twitter, tweet about it, hashtag it, do whatever you need to do, Facebook, email us at britbasketball@gmail.com. Let us know what you think. We got the red man playing, Justin Bieber down here singing to some young ladies in the crowd. Crowd always gets a kick out of him. Oh, now the referee's playing along here too. All right, red man.
Always good to see Redman. I was scared he might not make an appearance this year.
I'm sure glad he dusted
woodwork
off
he
the red
comes.
suit.
Speaking of woodwork, Bedford Road sporting the new floor.
Right. Some nice hardwood work done on the floor over this past summer break.
Sadly enough, it'll have to be redone.
Right.
There were some issues,
Not completely redone, you know, a few little tweaks here and there.
but it's in good enough shape for this tournament,
That's
and
right.
that's what counts. They
Well-
did some touch-ups over the break.
I was going to say that last Friday of school here, just as us teachers were leaving, I mean, most of us stayed till 6 or 7 at night to do marking.
Of
And
course,
we were
yeah.
here.
I think I was here till midnight the last day before holidays.
And that's the dedication we have, and that's okay. We're not looking for a medal
No.
or anything, you
We
know.
do it because we care.
It's for the kids, right?
It's always about the kids.
But leaving, they already had the crew coming in here. They were scraping off some of the varnish that was coming off, and they rebuffed everything and revarnished everything to make sure that this brand new floor had a brand new coat of varnish for this tournament here this year.
And it shows. I mean,
Doesn't
it's
it?
obviously helping Scots College. I mean, they've got 78 points off this floor.
Yeah. I was hoping it'd be helping us, the Bedford Road Red Hawks. You know, we got a few extra practices on it. I thought maybe a little home field advantage.
Yeah. Not today.
Not the case. No.
Again, it's not about winning or losing.
No.
Life lessons.
Life lessons. It's memories that'll last a lifetime, right?
Lucas April.
Shooting
Personal
from the
favorite
line.
of mine.
A personal favorite of mine too. I mean, how can you dislike Lucas April? He's
Look
at
his
the line shooting.
Beard of the tournament.
Amazing beard, right? He's like I don't know what he's like, but he's a short
He's
little
like-
guy with
yeah.
a big beard, and
Great sense of humor.
great sense of humor, the heart of a lion. Just like one of the most respectful guys. We love him, obviously. We can't say enough about Lucas April. Number 4, is it? Number 4
Yes.
for the number 1. Pardon me
Number
for
one.
the Red Hawks. He's all heart, baby. Isaac Collins, number 12, grade 11.
Foul charge, number 11, Justin Lytle. His third.
Bit of a mismatch at center there. We have grade 11 Isaac Collins up against big Brock Dries.
Love him.
I mean, Dries. Pardon me. And I mean, I love Isaac Collins. That's a big task to try to guard the big man, Mr. Dries.
I love Dry's dunk yesterday.
Yeah.
Two-handed jammeroo.
The first one of the tournament. And he didn't even get a run up to it either. He just
Nope.
turned around, 2 hands, slam, see ya.
Flushed the toilet with that one.
Boom. I touched the rim once.
Okay.
Once. I jumped off a chair.
Okay.
But
okay.
but I did touch the rim once.
Oh, I've touched the rim
No, you haven't.
with my chin, but it was the toilet bowl rim.
when you had the flu.
Eh.
Yeah, I've definitely never slam dunked before. So to watch these young kids out here throwing down dunks, like what?
The only thing I dunk are chips into chip dip.
Yep, I hear ya.
Cookies into milk.
Sure, I've dunked those. Dunked those before. Coffee in a donut, sure, I'll dunk that.
Dunk
but
that,
yeah,
yep.
basketball in a regulation net, never by me.
Ooh, Lucas April with a great delay. No dice. Parker Dale up the court. Nice little feed. Oh, Ibbotson kicks it out for 3, and he gets it.
Yetman!
Connor Yetman.
I think that's 3 or 4 for him on the day.
81 points.
He didn't really get much playing time yesterday, but he's on the court now, kind of shaking off the rust, and he's looked good.
Okanula, bit of a high pass, but Usyk comes down with it.
That's right.
That
David
was off
Okanula into play here for the Red Hawks. Couple guys who
Jock
didn't really see the
McGregor
court
inbounds it.
yesterday.
Ibbotson down low again.
Yetman.
Oh, Yetman, same spot, not the same result. Nice little pass by Okanula there. Logan.
Oh, Yetman just puts a hand right on it and stops it. They're battling for it here. Looks like a bit of a wrestling match right now.
Logan Kelsey plays with his heart on his sleeve. Well, they don't have sleeves. Plays with his heart on his arm.
He does play with his heart on his arm.
He
There's no
does.
sleeves there, so
No.
let's go arm.
You know, I think I'm going to alternate my wardrobe to get a cooler shirt. Why did I put this shirt on?
You're right. You're wearing the long sleeve sweater thing. And you know what? In between games, I might go take off my long underwear because, oh boy, I'm sweating
TMI.
here.
TMI.
Well, I'm just saying.
You know you're on the World Wide Web.
I'm not going
right
to
now.
take them off in front of you. I'm going to go to the
Oh.
change room.
Oh, I thought you were going to take it off in front of all of our viewers, like
And
on air.
This might be my last day of teaching. If I
could
did
be.
that, yep.
See you later.
gym full of elementary school students, and I'm
Let's
changing my
just
long
swap out.
underwear.
Let's swap out the long johns.
There is a police presence in the gym. I imagine I'd be arrested pretty immediately.
Promptly.
I hope so. Anyway.
They would throw the proverbial book at you.
I hope so anyway.
Logan Kelsey. Oh, no dice. Dries. Kicks it out. Oh, a little too far for Parker Dale.
Cameraman had to do a little dipsy
Had the
doodle
right
to dodge
idea.
that.
Stretch pass. All right, with 5:12 remaining, it's 81-20. So if we look ahead at the schedule here.
Right. 2 o'clock game. We have the Carson Graham Eagles out of Vancouver versus Stansted Spartans out of Quebec.
That's up next.
That's going to be a heck of a game. That's on the A side. Both those teams won their games yesterday. They're continuing on. They're looking at a championship. Who else do we have? 3:30 game. We're back to the B side at 3:30. St. Francis X Xavier out of Edmonton.
Oh my!
Hello! Jim Arabs.
Should write that down.
That's Dries. That's Dries.
450.
Hello.
Game
6.
Logan Kelsey.
Big dunk, Connor Dries. Pardon me, Brock Dries. Getting him and Connor Yetman mixed up.
Oh, a little bit of serendipity there.
Out to you know who.
Dale, great form.
Hello!
Parker Dale for three.
Parker
like-
Dale, fantastic. Top shooter in the tournament from what I've seen.
I mean, you're right. There's a few teams we haven't seen yet, but the teams we've seen 8 teams already. Yes, without a doubt, he's been the best shooter so far.
Hands down.
Oh! Alley-oop! Go, folks! What? The players on the Scots College bench have their mouths open. Like, did that just really happen? A little alley-oop.
That was like amazing. They're turning this into like the Harlem Globetrotters.
They're putting on a show out here. I mean, I guess when you're up 60 points. Connor Vetman says, hey, why don't I jack a 3 here? Just cuz. We got dunks, we got alley-oops, 3-pointers.
What a display.
Yeah, pretty nice here. And I mean, they're putting on the show for the elementary school crowd here. They
Here
are
comes the
loving it.
Redmen.
Place blew up after that last one. Those of you watching at home, go back to about the 3:50 mark of this last quarter. Go back about 30 seconds and check out that alley-oop. Go back a minute and a half to check out the dunk. Whoa. Hello, Redman getting sassy up the middle. I know it. It's good to see the Bedford Road guys coming out of their huddle with smiles on their faces. I mean, they're down by a ton here, but having fun in their home gym in front of a big crowd. Proud to be representing the brand new Red Hawk name and logo. Awesome to see, right? And I think a lot of that's Coach Fay not getting down on the guys, saying, hey guys, let's go have some fun. There's 3 minutes left.
That's what it's about.
You know, you grade 12s, this is your second last BRIT game here. Let's enjoy the moment, right? Dries. He's thinking dunk all day. He's just like, I wonder how many times I can dunk today.
Well, they have the crowd behind them.
They do, yeah.
Drives to the line.
Lucas April, number 1, talking about him. He's got a smile on his face the whole time.
Does he ever not have a smile?
Oh, he gets punched in the face, still smiling. Fails the test, still smiling.
Try to smack the grin off him, and you can't.
You can't.
Well, I think we're going to see Scots College crack the 100-point mark.
Well, it looks like they will, yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Logan Kelsey was not about to allow that.
No. He was thinking dunk the whole way. Logan's just like, you know what? I'm going to step on his ankle just to make sure he can't. Nip at his heels a little bit. (93-22).
Proctorized 2 for 2.
April nifty little pass to Wallman. Wallman hits it. Hey-o.
Eric Baldwin.
Crowd still cheering. We're down. We're out, but we're still having fun. Ibbotson to Vetman. Vetman up over top, looking for Dries with the long alley-oop.
Foul charge to Logan Kelsey. That's his 5th.
Coach Fay having a word with Logan Kelsey.
Yeah,
Just calming him down.
I say, looks like Logan's getting a little worked up. I mean, that's the intensity he plays with. The guy cannot play with less than 100% intensity, right? I mean, down 70 points, and he still wants to get in there. He's still playing the hardest defense I've seen anyone play all game. I mean, gotta love the heart, right? Playing for pride at this point.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely.
And I love that about him. Logan's definitely a leader that this team's
Never
gonna miss.
give up.
No, what a great guy. Character guy. Lucas April keeps her in. Oh, the dish underneath to Alex Husix. He gets stuffed by
Dries
Dries.
is just owning the paint
Under
right
both
now.
nets. Oh, he gave him the nod like he was going to throw up another alley-oop.
Ibbotson. Oh!
Ibbotson.
Nice steal. Brock Dries. How many points do you think he has? 20?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got 20 for sure. For sure.
There he is again. There it is, folks.
That's 100.
You saw it here first.
That's 100.
That is the first time I have seen the clock display 3 digits.
3 digits, yeah. You know, we're talking about Lucas Avers smiling. He just got stuffed by number 13, Jock McGregor. He turns around smiling and gives him a high five. He's like, you just stuffed me. Nice job. I mean,
Heck of a sportsman, that
the
kid.
heck of a sportsman, right? He goes, okay, good play. Boom! Dries again.
Big dunk, folks. That's making the highlight reel.
Foul charge, team. Number 21, Eric Wallman.
Ibbotson at the line. He had a great game today. A lot of pace.
He did have a really good game today.
He's a quick young lad.
Reimer played a lot early on. He played well. Dries, I mean, we don't need to keep saying his name. Guys
Dries is making
awesome.
a push to make the All-Star team.
All-Star team. You know what? Ayo! Lionel for 3, baby. But you're right. Today's game, yeah, he's making an argument that he should be on that All-Star team.
There you have it, folks. 103-27. And when does Scots College play again?
Okay, let me get out the BRIT draw here. Scots College wins. They move on. They play tonight. They play in the final game tonight. 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. The final game of the night tonight, and they're on the B side. They're playing the loser of the LeBoldus Walter Murray game, which is tonight at 5. Oh, we gotta stop for the school song. Let's hear it for the old red and white. Signing off till next game.
Scots College will play tonight at 9:30, and your Bedford Road Redhawks will play tomorrow morning at 8. Bedford Road students, just a reminder that you need to be back in class for your 5th period class beginning at 2:20. Please be back in class for your 5th period class beginning at 2:20. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to BRIT 2015, the 47th Annual Classic. Our first BRIT quarterfinal of the day features the Stansted College Spartans from Stansted, Quebec, and the Carson Graham Eagles from North Vancouver, BC. First, let's meet the starting lineups for the Stansted College Spartans. Number 1, Theo Thomas. Number 2, R.J. Smith. Number 3, Sydney.
right, ladies and gentlemen, bonjour to anyone in Stansted, Quebec tuning in for this game featuring the Stansted Collegiate Spartans of Stansted, Quebec against the Carson Graham Eagles of Vancouver, British Columbia. This game coming on the A side of the tournament. Both teams getting big wins yesterday. Carson Graham opened up the tournament with a big win over the host Bedford Road Redhawks, followed up by the game Stansted College versus St. Francis Xavier. This game going into overtime yesterday. Stansted coming up with a win. So here they are, meeting on the A side of the tournament. Both these teams in their second game, both wearing red and white. Stansted is the all red. Carson Graham is the white. Winner of this game moves on to the semifinal. Tomorrow, Saturday, 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Got to say hello to anyone out West Coast, out in Vancouver. If you're tuning into this game, welcome. Couple key differences here for these two teams. Carson Graham has been here time and time again. My guess, off the top of my head, would be their 8th or so BRIT appearance. So lots of experience there, and they brought 5, 10. They got about 13 guys in total that they brought out. Major difference. This is Stansted Quebec's first time at the tournament, and they showed up with 6 guys. If you look at the bench on the left-hand side of the screen, once we pan there, you'll see 1 player on the bench. So I was talking about it yesterday. They're a skilled team. All sorts of things crossing my mind. What happens if a guy twists an ankle? What happens if you find yourself in some foul trouble? Small bench, but they're full of talent. I think if I'm the Carson Graham coach, I think early, let's make them run. Let's wear these guys down. We got a deep bench. We got 13 guys. They only have 1 substitute. Let's just outwork them for the first half and hopefully keep it close. Second half, let's put the nail in the coffin once they're tired. But let's see how it goes. BRIT Saturday, couple of huge games yesterday. Stansted, of course, winning in overtime. Still a couple teams in the tournament who haven't played yet. We have the 5 o'clock game tonight. That's Dr. Martin Leboldus out of Regina. That's last year's champions coming back to defend their title. They're taking on Saskatoon's own Walter Murray Marauders. That's at 5 o'clock, still on the A side. First game for both of those teams. The second game, Sir Winston Churchill, winners in 2013. They're back. They were semifinalists last year. They're back again. They're Alberta's top-ranked team. They're playing in a 6:30 game against Alberta provincial rival Archbishop O'Leary. They're playing on the A side. First game for both of them as well, and that's at 6:30 tonight. And if you're keeping track at home, one of the games that I'm really, really excited for is the 8 o'clock game tonight on the A side. Marion Graham Collegiate from Saskatoon in their first appearance at BRIT. They've been a school for 30 years. First time they've been in the tournament. They beat the Scots College Lions out of Sydney, Australia yesterday. They're going to be taking on perennial BRIT powerhouse from Saskatoon, the Holy Cross Crusaders. Both of these schools brought a ton of fans to their games last night. I'm predicting a game tonight where we're going to blow the roof off of this gym. It's going to be packed. Both these teams local, and both looking for a BRIT title. That's going to be an exciting one. As you can probably tell, that's the one I'm really looking forward to. And if you're just tuning in, I'm going to remind you that you do have a mute button. It's probably somewhere on the bottom right side of your computer. Feel free to mute it at any point in time. Feelings won't be hurt. No one else listens to me. I don't know why you would. What? Talking on the internet? Why are you wearing that shirt? Is that appropriate? I don't think it is. With a bunch of elementary school students here, you're gonna be wearing a shirt advertising drug use? I don't think so. Beat it. If I see you in that shirt, I'm gonna make you take it off. I can. You want to bet? Yes, you are. Sending a message. Done. Sorry about that. Had a student come up, had to chastise him a little bit for his wardrobe.
Every once in a while, you have to rule with a firm hand.
Well, I mean, you know,
They are kids.
I
They
get
need to be reminded of their
fashion,
role.
and you know, you're in those rebellious years or whatever. But you know, clothing that advertises drug and alcohol use, I don't really approve of within a
We
school
have
setting.
rules
so
in this building.
yeah, I had to give him a little talking to. Sorry about the interruption there.
Apologies for being late. I had same teacher duties. I had to take attendance.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I think I missed mine.
I had to
actually.
account for the
Oh.
students and
That's very
ensure
well.
that they were all accounted for.
I figured you were probably hammering back another Brit dog.
No, I actually went with a
No.
Powerade Zero.
Oh, Powerade Zero.
Locals.
Okay.
Advanced electrolyte system.
Are you watching your cows these days?
Well, no,
or
it's still
no?
this
No.
sport makes me thirsty, you know.
Right. Just
I gotta
watching the
hydrate.
sports. Yeah, it makes me think like I need
gotta
some
hydrate.
electrolytes
I
in
gotta
me
wash
here.
down the Brit dogs here.
Phew. You know what? Maybe I need some electrolytes
Ugh.
actually.
Telling you.
In Pacifico.
Carson Graham up. Early lead, 8-4. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Up until this point, a relatively low-scoring game in contrast to the game we just saw. At the end of the first quarter in our last game, Scots College had already accumulated 30 points.
I was scolded by a member of our school, a student, for high-fiving the Scots College players.
Why?
She felt that it wasn't appropriate considering they whooped our team, but I said, hey, there's nothing wrong with me, I don't know, celebrating a spectacle of sport, celebrating success, irregardless of who won.
They played a great game, and for you to give a guy a high five and say good game, I think it's very appropriate.
The funny thing is, for those of you at home, I'm about 5'8", 5'9" at best, and to high five, I had to jump.
You had to jump. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. But no, I think that's what good sportsmanship is all about, right? You face your opponent after the game, and you go, yeah, you beat us. You were better than us today. Congratulations. Good hard work, right? I think you did the right thing. I think you're leading by example here.
You know what? It was just I was in awe. Put it that way.
Yeah, they were
It was
good.
it was a clinic.
That was a bit of a clinic.
I'm doing a Brit first, by the way.
Okay.
Shoes off.
You're going shoeless.
Well,
in the
I
booth?
received these socks for Christmas, and they they're warmer than I anticipated.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a page out of your book, metaphorically speaking. Here, I'm kicking off the old sneakers as well.
It's time to get into the true meaning of Brit
Let
here.
these
and,
dogs breathe here.
Shoes off.
Whew.
Headset on.
Let's go. Buckle up. Sweet. My man Drew coming up here to the tech booth, checking
He's
things
checking
out.
things out.
Checking it twice.
Without our boy Drew, none of this would be possible.
None of it.
None of it. A province in Canada.
Drew does say he'll accept cash, check, MasterCard from
Money
any
order,
viewers at home
PayPal.
who would like to donate and thank him for all his hard work. He's going to be sending it out via Twitter where you can send the money. He'll also accept
Strictly
Bitcoin.
by donation.
You know, it's okay. But just keep in mind, you know, he does a lot of hard work and brings a lot of the equipment, does all the setup and all that kind of stuff. A few donation, you know, whether it's $100 or several hundred, I don't think is too much to ask.
Hey, you know what? It is still the season to give.
It is. We're not out of that season yet.
No.
And he's giving his time and effort and knowledge to make this a good thing. The least we could do is give him some money.
Some money. Cash.
Cash.
Cold, hard cash.
Yep.
Or credit card.
Yep.
So feel free to tweet your credit card numbers.
Yeah.
Hashtag here's my bank account. I apologize for the video feed. It seems to be cutting in and out, a little choppy, but you know, we can only do what we can do. Carson Graham here against Stansted College.
DeSuco.
Stansted with some fantastic players in the dunk competition earlier today.
What, 2 or was it 3 guys in the dunk comp?
I know Theo Thomas, he was in.
I thought RJ Smith was in. I could be wrong.
Yep, I believe RJ was as well. Now I'm trying to think, did I see Sidney Davis, number 3? Did he dunk as well?
Yeah. I definitely recognize Sidney Davis, number 3. He was in it for sure. Number 1, number 2, and number 3, I think.
So here's a game where I'm really going to be interested to see, you know, Stansted, love them. 6 players.
Yeah.
Will fatigue be a factor?
You know what, I talked about that earlier while you were taking attendance, and I said, you know, I think if I'm the Carson Graham coach, my first half goal is to keep it close. I mean, you obviously want to win, but just run these guys ragged. So that second half they're tired, and then you can hopefully drive it home.
You want to play a tempo game. I mean, you don't want to. It's not like you're cheating. I mean, you're just taking advantage of a situation.
Right.
I mean, I'm most concerned about foul trouble.
Yeah.
Or God forbid an injury.
I mean, as a coach, do you tell your guys to let up just a little bit on defense just so you don't end up in that foul trouble?
They have to.
I think, right? You can't play as aggressive right off the start with only one guy on the bench. I think it does limit you, I think, mentally.
I think so.
Oh, good dish down low. Connor Dell.
Foul charge to number 7, Nick Burleson.
The Sissio can't get it to go, but he gets a rebound. Over to Worthen. Rebounds up for grabs. They're fighting over it. Gets poked by Connor Dell. Who comes up with it? Phillip comes up with it. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Last second shot can't go.
At the end of the first quarter, the Carson Graham
2-point game.
North Vancouver, BC lead the Stansted College.
At the end of the first quarter, Carson Graham, Vancouver
10-8.
with 10. Stansted College out of Stansted, Quebec with 8. 2-point game. Heck of a quarter. Pretty low scoring quarter as well compared to our last game. Like I say, we're after the end of the first quarter, one team had 30 points. Only an 18 combined point total at the end of the first quarter here.
Yeah, different game.
Different pace here.
As they happen online at britbasketball.net. Live webcast at britbasketball.net.
No idea what's going on. It's been cutting in and out. We apologize for the video. We have our tech guys on that now. Something
maybe you can see it at home. I'm not sure, but on our monitor here we don't see a picture. So we will do our best to get it a play-by-play, so you can stay a part of the action. You won't be able to see it, but hopefully
like radio.
It will be like remember radio.
We'll have to be more descriptive now, like
Oh my
picture for your
goodness.
head.
Okay, creating some imagery maybe in the minds of our audience.
It's a good thing we're English teachers. Oh, we're back.
Hello, thank goodness we didn't have to do that.
You know, they were fiddling with some wires prior to this game.
Some HDMIs and some
Cable.
Coaxial.
Coaxial
Something.
cables.
I'm pretending I know what I'm talking about, and obviously you know I don't.
But maybe that had something to do with it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I always said.
Could be the roto girder or the
But
flux capacitor.
I don't know how
it
many
could be anything.
gigawatts we're using, but it's a lot.
Two-point game here. Start of the second quarter.
Sidney
8-point
Davis.
quarters.
Akeem Phillip. Sidney Davis looking for a shot. Akeem Phillip. No dice. Roll Bendeccio DeCiso. DeCiso?
DeCicio.
DeCicio.
That's
Not delivery, it's DeCicio.
Or yeah, DeCicio is how they're saying it over the announcing. Yeah, we're back now. Theo Thomas can't get the long three to go. DeCicio picks up the rebound. He'll kick it out to Servilian. Servilian, a veteran of BRIT. I
was
said
going to
that
say,
name
recognize
before.
the name.
Yep. You know what? I believe he actually got his picture on the front page of the paper today, I believe.
Why Servilian?
Why
not?
If I can recall, it was their game yesterday against the host Red Hawks, and maybe one of our players was going for a layup, and he was guard. I can't remember.
Brett McMurtry.
That's right. Was being covered by Servilian, and yeah, that little picture ended up on the front page. So local celebrities there. You can find that at thestarphoenix.com. I know they have a big BRIT gallery for those of you watching out of town. Maybe want to get some digital images for your own computer. Thestarphoenix.com does a great job of highlighting this tournament, as well do our own BRIT photographers.
Yes.
Every game we got 3, 4, 5 photographers taking pictures throughout the game, and I believe many of the best photos they take are posted to our BRIT website. Doesn't get the shot off.
Buzzer beater.
And it wasn't good anyway, but...
Well, we got ourselves a 10-10 basketball game.
Dean Harris. Would you look at that?
I looked up and there was a basketball game.
Holy cow.
Well, I believe after this match, I will go and get my long john underwear from my home.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sidney Davis for three.
Probably a good move, I would say. We're going to need him for our parking lot shift out there. Directing traffic in the parking lot, minus 38.
You know, and we don't do enough around here. We got to do, well, you know, and I have no problem helping out with the parking lot. A co-worker of ours who runs the parking, the junior football team actually gets the funds, the profits from it.
Right.
And, well, the head organizer, Mr. Brett Thompson, the head coach of the senior football team, happened to get tickets to a Green Bay Packers game this weekend.
Packers, Cowboys, playoff game in Green Bay. Yeah.
Once in a lifetime
I
opportunity.
mean, you hate to miss a tournament like this. I get it, and I'm sure it was a tough decision for him. But yeah, going to this football game. So when he got a hold of a few other staff members, us included, and said, I got this opportunity, could someone take a parking lot shift? We didn't think twice.
No.
You got to get off to Green Bay Lambeau Field.
Yeah.
Hopefully the Packers can take out the Cowboys.
I thought about stealing his identity and going myself.
Well,
I thought.
It's not too late to do it. I don't think he's on the plane yet. I just might do that.
And sadly, Green Bay's about the same temperature as here right now, so.
Yeah, I wonder if there's bad.
Oh! Sidney Davis drains a tray from the parking lot.
16-10, Stansted. 8 unanswered points.
Illegal screen charge to number 11, Ben DeCiso. His first. Checking in for Stansted College, number 11, Michael Zarife.
Temperature outside here right now, it's a minus 21 degrees Celsius, but with that wind howling, it feels like minus 32.
Oh, but it's a dry cold.
It's a dry cold. What does that even mean? It's a cold. Cold isn't dry or wet. So anyway, I imagine the weather's a little bit nicer out in Vancouver, British Columbia as well. I'm sure they're a little closer to the ocean than us out in Stansted, Quebec. Hopefully the weather's... It's Thomas. Kicks it outside to Davis. Davis up top to Phillip. Phillip will drive, loses it. Actually has it stolen by Tolentino. Tolentino, the small little guy. He's listed at 5'8", one of the smallest guys on the court. But yeah, quick, showing his speed there.
Ken DeSico. Timeout call by Stansted College.
Timeout called by Stansted. 3:10 to play in the game. In the game, pardon me, in the half.
In the half. Let's not get ahead of ourselves
let's not
here.
get crazy here. Stansted up 3, 18-15
Quite
over
low
Vancouver
scoring.
College.
Quite low scoring.
It is.
Teams sort of canceling each other out.
Yeah.
Of course, the winner of this game will advance. When would they play next if they win?
Winner of this game plays in the semifinal tomorrow at 1:30, and they're going to be taking on the winner of the Dr. Martin Laboldis and Walter Murray game.
Okay.
So I mean, if I'm a betting man, which I am not, I would bet that Dr. Martin Laboldis, the defending champions from last year.
So these teams have to play twice and they only play one time?
Correct. The way the draw works out in this 12-team tournament bracket, Dr. Martin Laboldis, the defending champions, actually kind of got a bye through the first round, so they're not playing their first game until tonight at 5 p.m. These guys are already in the middle. They're halfway through their second game, and we have 4 teams that haven't played their first yet.
Interesting.
It's an interesting way, the way the draw works out. But you know what I mean? I wish Walter Murray of Saskatoon the best of luck, but all I've been hearing about is that this Dr. Martin Laboldis team from Regina is really, really, really good. So
Should we throw another really in? Really?
Yeah,
Four?
it's that many reallys.
You heard that, folks.
So my
4.
guess would be the winner of this will likely find themselves up against Laboldis
A formidable...
tomorrow at 1:30.
Well, they're up against the champs.
The defending champions. But I mean, hey, Laboldis hasn't won yet. And I'd love to see the Walter Murray Marauders out of Saskatoon find themselves in a semi-final here at BRIT. Maybe play David to the Goliath that is the Laboldis Suns.
The Laboldis Suns.
Davis can't get it to go. DeSico.
Sissio, he's a tall guy. 6'6".
That's that 6'6". Yeah, grade
Tied for tallest in the tourney.
grade 11.
Wow. Where do they feed these guys?
Yeah, no kidding. Whoa. Dean Harris chucks up a 3. It's an air ball. Crowd lets him know in case he missed it. In case he didn't see it. Crowd with a little reminder.
Oh! That was almost highlight reel, folks. Theo Thomas. He's definitely making a case for himself to be on the All-Star team, that's for sure.
He's trying. Tell you what, late here in the first half, you can see the Quebec Stansted team in the dark red. You can see them start to slow down a little bit, even when they were turning it over there on defense. seem kind of huffing and puffing,
Well,
right?
we've got,
Oof.
40 seconds and change here. They can catch their breath at half. I applaud them for being up by 3.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean,
They've
with
got
one substitute.
It's definitely one of those little storylines of the tournament here. The fact
Yeah.
that they only have 6 players. It's an amazing feat.
Smallest team I've ever seen at BRIT, without a doubt.
Well, I don't believe they intended to bring 6.
Right.
There were some issues back in Quebec, and they brought 6, and we'll leave it at that.
Right, yeah. Couple players not making the trip for whatever reason. Hey-oh! Theo Thomas for 3.
Theo Thomas from the parking lot.
Under 20 seconds to go, first half. Stansted's up 6.
So who's involved in the next game, the one after this game?
One after this one, that's a B-side game. St. Francis Xavier out of Edmonton versus Campbell Collegiate out of Regina on the B-side. That game's scheduled to start at 3:30 Central
Xavier
Standard Time.
are heartbroken. An overtime loss pushes them to the B-side.
man.
They played a fantastic basketball game.
They played a really good game, and you're right, lost a heartbreaker to the Stansted team that we're watching right now with 6 players. Think about how tired those guys are in their 5th quarter, going into extra time, and he only had 1 sub all game. I can't even imagine.
Running on fumes.
Running on empty, yeah.
Who do we have filming the next game, by the way, on the videography list?
Next game, Mr. Ian Phillips. Got to give a shout out to Kendra, who's up in the booth doing all the live filming for you.
3rd shift already.
It's her 3rd shift. She's a grade 11 student here at Bedford Road.
And that's the one thing I like to see here is a lot of student involvement in the running of this tournament. There's kids involved in every aspect. Sweeping the floors, working the concession, filming the games, photography,
Filming, tech crew, running brooms across the floor to keep it safe. Parking lots. I mean
that's where that's the tough one.
hostessing, grid hostessing, planning the
Standing out in that
breakfast,
cold, running the
speeches,
parking lot.
making this beautiful artwork that you see around our gym. I mean, you're right. When you break it down, there's over 200 students of Bedford Road who get involved every single year and volunteer their time to make sure this tournament happens. And that's just the students. That's not talking about the staff, the alumni, parent involvement. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
A spectacle of this magnitude requires all hands on deck.
And it's a spectacle.
Okay, folks, 23-17, Stansted College holding on to a 6-point lead, sorry.
23-17.
1 half to go in this game. I say we take a break.
I say we do.
See you back in 10 minutes. Enjoy the halftime show.
I'm sure it will be a spectacle. Oh, I want to just go get my ball.
Today's halftime entertainment is the Bedford Road Dance Program. Today featured we have the Beginner Dance 10 program who will share their first jazz routine choreographed by Miss Parr. We hope you all enjoy time spent in the Fun House. Please welcome the Bedford Road Dance 10 program.
to be a fun house, but now it's full of evil clowns. It's time to start the countdown. I'm gonna burn it down, down, down. I'm gonna burn it down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up? No video feed just yet. We got the man Drew up here working on a little technical difficulties here. I'll try to give you the play-by-play as I can. We just started the second half, 8-minute quarters. Stansted College up 23-17 on the Carson Graham Eagles. Stansted's got the ball. He drives, shoots, doesn't get it to go. That was Sidney Davis on the turnaround. Quick turnaround.
Nice
Carson
layup.
Graham. Russell Tolentino drops it for 2. We got ourselves a 4-point
I'm
game.
going to call the game
23-19.
from outside the booth.
Look at you.
Calling the game from outside the booth.
Sitting in the audience with the common folk. Kicks it outside to Theo Thomas. He hits a 3 for Stansted.
From the parking lot.
Opens up that lead. Oh, looks like we got video feedback. You can see it. Hey, thank you, Drew.
Our man Drew leading the charge with the tech.
Throwing it down. This year, broadcasting in HD.
Are you kidding
It gets
me?
better and better and better every year. Like, what are they going to have next?
You know, it's
I don't
we
know.
just keep one-upping ourselves.
Right. I think Drew's already thinking, how can we make this even better next year? You know what? I'm sure he's got a few ideas.
I know last year we utilized the services of Justin TV. They did have the embedded chat feature, which was nice.
Right, and that was nice, wasn't it?
Well, you know, we could get shout-outs from viewers,
You
filling
kinda-
us in on pronunciations of names,
Right. We were
player
on the live
histories,
chat.
backgrounds, demographics.
That was nice. We had fun with that.
We did. It's always nice to be in touch with our fans.
Yeah, yeah.
We know there's thousands of you out there watching at the moment.
Thousands. Maybe even millions. I mean, who's to say?
I know we're a big deal.
Well, huge.
I mean, I would tune in for us.
Tolentino.
Oh,
Doesn't hit. Theo Thomas. Is it to Davis? Thomas has it underneath the hoop. He hits
Stansted
it.
really kind of asserting their will here.
Opening up a 9-point lead. Carson Graham had it narrowed down to 4. Now it's up to 9 again. back
Keyword
and
being
forth.
had.
Plenty of time to go, though. 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
Oh, lots of basketball. Woo. Just about took the high dive.
Hello.
Just about took the high dive.
Timeout call.
Hurt my shoulder. That was nice. Hurt my shoulder again.
Timeout called.
I just about went backwards off a scaffold.
Probably not the safest thing to be on, but hey,
We do what we got to do.
one of the best seats in the house.
Jarred my dislocated shoulder.
Really?
Always nice to have an injury. Dislocated it on my birthday.
Playing hockey.
Playing ice hockey. Went shoulder first chasing a puck.
Now you've had a perfect excuse for your wife why you can't shovel the walks.
That's right. Or lift the baby out of
Or
the crib.
lift the baby, sure, yeah.
Or wipe my butt. Oh, too much information.
Too much info. Do the dishes. No
Sort-
cans. My
yeah.
shoulder.
Yeah.
honey, it just,
Oh, you need me to hand you that piece of paper?
nah.
Can't do it. Is this paper stapled? Because that's heavy.
Red man at the bottom of your screen doing some dancing.
The cameraman could use the liberty of filming the red man if you know.
Yeah. Follow Red Man around for a minute or two. What are you pointing at?
What do you do?
He's sitting right there on the bench. In the stands.
The old red man.
Whoa! Servilian drives the hoop, gets rejected by Akeem Phillip. Swats him.
Bell Church, number 2, R.J. Smith. His first 2 shots for Dean Harris.
3 dunks and an alley-oop.
Oh yeah, it's on the. I think we wrote it down. There was a few.
What's the highest score in a BRIT game? That's what I was saying. What did they finish with? 103? Yeah, it's got to be close.
I didn't want him to hold back. Go. They lost already. Give her. All right, folks.
Nick
Stansted
Burleson for
College, 12-point lead.
Stansted. Haven't seen or heard a lot from Nick Burleson, but he's letting his presence be felt here. Notches 2 for Stansted. They're up 12. Under 5 to go in the third quarter. Steal for Stansted. That's Theo Thomas comes up with it.
Great basketball player.
Outside to Davis. Back to
Sidney
Thomas.
Davis.
Thomas is going to shoot a 3.
RJ
Doesn't get it to
Smith.
go. Rebounds up for grab. Phillips comes up with it.
Oh, great arc on that shot, but can't get it to drop.
Who picked up that rebound here? Looks like Connor Dell.
Connor Dell. I remember him from last year.
Yep.
It's a little bigger this year.
Yeah, a little more solid. Servilian has the ball here. He's going to slow it down. Kicks it out to DeCiso. Tolentino. Up to Servilian to Tolentino. Down low. There it is, right at the buzzer on the shot clock. DeCiso. Davis has it. He's going to carry it up for Stansted. It's outside to Phillip. Phillip gets it broken up by Tolentino. But they're going to maintain possession here, Stansted.
Checking in for Carson Gray, number 8, Mike Worthen.
Davis has it up top. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They got to get one off quick here. Pressure's on
Kicks it
Thomas. And they don't get it off here. They're going to turn the ball over on a shot clock violation, pardon me.
I think that's a first shot clock violation I've seen all tournament.
Yeah, you know what? I
Believe
think
it
you're
or
right.
Not.
I think you're right.
Not that I'm keeping track of shot clock
Yeah, right.
violations.
It's not the most important stat we've got, but for
But
3,
it's a stat nonetheless.
it is a stat nonetheless. Worthen can't get it to go. Davis has it. Davis is going to put it up. He hits it. Long 2.
Sidney Davis.
Sidney Davis.
12-point lead. Worthen
Oh my! Drops it like
Mike
he's
Worthen for 2.
for 2. That's
Mike Worthen.
I'll tell you what,
effortless.
2s don't get any longer than that. Just must have his big toe on the line. That's about it. To Thomas.
Oh,
little
bit of a
miscue
misfire
to
on the
Davis.
pass.
Davis has it to Phillip. Over to Thomas. Long pass. Thomas pulls up from far.
Nothing but rim.
DeCiso picks up the rebound. Servilian has it, kicks out to DeCiso. To Worthen, who just hit that long 2. He likes to shoot. Tolentino has it.
Worthen's got some
To
shoes
Worthen.
worthy of mentioning.
Ooh, those are peach-colored shoes.
Each.
Oh, hello. There's that 3. Toe wasn't over the line this time.
From the parking lot.
He looks comfortable shooting that long shot. That's about the 3rd or 4th one he's taken.
Sure does. He's got great form.
Narrowing that lead, That's down to 7. Thomas to Davis. The 3, can't get to go. Rebounds up for grabs. Ooh, looks like that was out on Tolentino. Red's going to maintain possession. Shot clock reset 3 seconds ago, so that's not a concern. the gym sure has cleared out.
Well, the little kiddies had to go home,
right,
eh?
the elementary school students, 8 or 9
That's
schools
okay.
are
That's
here.
okay. We'll
Sure.
cool it down in here in a
Actually,
bit.
and I do notice a difference in temperature, don't you?
Oh,
much
there's
cooler.
1,000 less souls in here.
Yeah, you take out 1,000 people and all of a sudden it gets pretty cool, which is nice.
Well, it's going to be heating up this evening because we have a barn burner in store for y'all.
Yeah.
2 local teams, I believe at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock tonight. Marion Graham Collegiate Falcons versus the Holy Cross Crusaders, both out of Saskatoon. Both brought a ton of fans to their games last night.
And both will be bringing a ton tonight.
A ton tonight, right? But they're continuing on in the A side. A lot of hype behind both teams. Marion Graham making their first appearance in BRIT. Holy Cross making, I think, their 46th appearance out of 47 years in BRIT. So one with no experience at BRIT, the other with the most experience at BRIT. It should be interesting to see how this one turns out. Marion Graham actually impressed me last night. They had the biggest fan base out of any team that I've seen at BRIT in years.
When you bring a drum line, you're coming to war.
Right. 5 buses show up in front of the school.
Yep.
Unload screaming Falcon fans.
Rabid.
And they're led into the gym by the boom drum lines hammering
Looks
it
like they were
out.
going into battle.
Oh, it was all. It felt like we were going into battle, didn't it? I was like, I mean, and talk about hype, right? You
Sight
get
to
that
behold.
drum just a beating as you come in. Speaking of that, I believe it's at the 3:30 game. The halftime show of the 3:30 game, which is the next game, is I believe there's a drum group with perhaps some dancers.
Oh.
Which I think will be excellent. Make sure you stay tuned for
The
our local
halftime
drum
shows
group.
have been quite entertaining, I must say. Miss Carolyn
amazing.
Parr-Hillstad plays a large role in organizing dance troops,
Yep.
school dancers, and never disappoints.
No.
So a big shout out to Parr-Hillstad for doing all of the choreography and the hours of volunteerism and organization that goes into that aspect of BRIT.
And she's been here for years. I bet you she's been here.
She's like a fine wine.
Oh, it gets better.
Better with age,
I think my guess is she's been here for
90, 100 years?
15. Let's watch it, Mr. Yowzy.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Parr-Hill still come at you. No, I think it's been 15 or 16
Yes,
some
it
years
has,
here.
yes.
She's a huge part of the school. Lots of extra cur, right? Running our dance program, our pom teams. Does a heck of a job with them.
Well, as the third quarter winds down, Stansted holding on to a 9-point lead here.
9-point lead.
Tempting a buzzer beater, no go.
At the end of the third quarter, this next in college part,
Interesting
the
quarter.
Eagles
At one point in time, we saw the Carson Graham lead narrowed to 3 points. 2 minutes later, Stansted's up by 12. Now we have a 5-point lead. Now we have a 7.
Waxing and waning.
Waxing and waning, but can't seem to quite get to where they need to be to kind of tie up
Yes,
the game or
most
even take an
definitely.
early lead here.
Yep.
We got the Australian boys sitting beside us here. They just must have
After
just
they
got
put
on
on
the
a
showers.
clinic
Put on a
earlier this
clinic.
afternoon.
Couple
A clinic.
alley-oops. Did not take it easy on the hometown team, the Red Hawks.
Yes.
Throwing down
102
to 27, I want to say.
Yeah.
Wasn't a very close game, but we're proud of our Red Hawk boys. They played with tenacity. They didn't give up. They showed a lot of good sportsmanship.
A lot of heart.
Heart.
Logan Kelsey. What a guy.
Logan Kelsey Stern. Can't say enough good things about the guy. What a leader,
All right, folks, we're heading into the fourth quarter with Stansted College up by a whopping 9 points here.
Nine points, 8 minutes. I think this is doable for Carson Graham. Not out of reach by any means at this point in time. It's anyone's game. And like we talked about, Stansted with only 6 players, 1 extra player sitting on the bench. This is the time you got to think Carson Graham has to make a push. They're getting tired. It's been a long battle.
But as we saw last night, I mean, Stansted, they've got conditioning because they went to overtime and pulled it out
and won it in
St.
overtime.
Francis Xavier. Yep.
Against St. Francis, who has a deep bench, brought
So
13 or 14 guys.
They're a battle-tested team.
So, I mean, yeah, these guys are in shape.
Now, the loser of this game, they would play...
Interesting. Let's take a look at this. Loser of 6.
Just give us a sec here to tabulate.
Let me check my schedule. Got the defense chant going. We love the D. I can't.
Servillian, they're going to rely heavily on him here to mount
loser
this
this
comeback.
game plays at 8 a.m. tomorrow
Against the Bedford Road Redhawks.
I guess so. What the heck?
Unless there's a mistake.
Something's different here. Something's different than the schedule usually goes. L5.
Referee Sydney Davis.
No, I'm looking here. Bedford Road, it looks like here, because they lost their game earlier, they play at 10:30
No, that's
tomorrow.
a mistake. I was speaking with a fan, actually, and
that's
that's wrong.
That's a mistake, is it?
We always play at 8.
We do, huh? Well, you know what? We'll figure it out. We'll talk
clarify.
to BRIT chair.
Yeah. We don't
Brad
want to send out
Clausen.
any misinformation here.
No. But loser of this game will play either tomorrow at 8 a.m. or 10:30 a.m.
Central Standard Time.
Central Standard.
CST.
Timeout called by Stansted College.
Stansted with the timeout here.
11-point lead.
11-point lead.
Tomorrow also a bit of a
6:25
BRIT
remaining.
tradition, which is a pretty special thing in my opinion, is the BRIT cheerleading and pom competition that goes on from 12 noon
Yes.
until 1:30 p.m. Cheerleading pom teams from all across the
Will we
city
see
and province.
any teams from Prairie Fire this year?
No Prairie Fire teams coming this year, but
I heard they're quite a strong cheer.
you know what?
group here,
They've been developing their reputation over the past few years, being a pretty strong club. Sent a team to Worlds last year in the co-ed division. Represented Saskatoon here, so that was nice. One highlight tomorrow, and I know it's all about high school athletics. It really is here, and there's 5 competing pom teams. One highlight is we have the University of Saskatchewan cheerleading team,
Champions.
recent national champions, won the
That
national
will be-
championship
will
at
they
the end of
show
November.
The championship routine, as they say.
It'll be the championship routine. Unfortunately, we don't have a sprung floor here.
Okay,
So some
okay.
of the bigger gymnastic tricks that you sometimes see in cheerleading, you won't be able to see because we don't have the sprung floor.
Safety reasons, of course.
But yeah, that should be exciting for everyone in attendance, right? To watch a national championship
Definitely.
or national champions at work, and then of
Definitely.
course our own Bedford Road senior pom squad is defending their title tomorrow. So I mean, after what I saw at the pep rally
It'll
today,
be action-packed.
I think they got this one. I mean, I haven't seen any of the other teams, and I don't know much about Palm. What I know is they're really good, and if anyone's going to beat them, they've got to be really good as well. So anyway,
It's very synchronized.
it is. Enough about the cheerleading, Palm. That's
We got a
tomorrow noon.
basketball game here. I looked up and there was basketball on.
What?
11-point lead, Stansted College with
We're in
about
the midst of a game.
6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Carson Graham's going to have to start pushing now. They're going to have to push the pace.
Pick it up. DeSico gets it. Starting to narrow that gap.
DeSico. I thought it was DeCiso.
Who knows anymore.
Nobody knows.
Down low to the big man, Burleson. He's been pretty quiet. Plays a lot of D. You're right. Under 6 minutes left. Carson Graham. This is when you got to do something. You have to make a move here.
Nick Burleson at the old charity stripe. Oh, puts up an air ball.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Crowd doesn't get on him, which is rare. Usually if you throw up an air ball, the crowd lets you know.
Just to remind you in case you missed it.
Right, just in case you didn't see it yourself. They'll let you know. Akeem Phillip with the big steal. Kicks
Nice
it out
dish.
to Thomas for 3. No
Can't
good.
get it to drop.
Phillip picks up the rebound. Out to Davis. Kicks out to Smith. No good. Thomas has it. Oh! DeCiso gets a forearm across the face of Thomas. He lets it go. He doesn't look too mad. His buddy there, Davis, kind of comes up. He's like, "What's that?" And Thomas goes, "Hey, relax.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Yeah, he's maintaining his composure.
Let's stay focused. We have a game to win.
I like that. That's good leadership, right? It's easy in those situations to kind of lose your temper and want to, do something back, but smart decision by this basketball player. And the last thing that this team needs is one of their players getting in foul trouble or getting kicked out.
Well, this is where they really have to play disciplined basketball. Right. With a 6-man team, there's zero room for error.
Yeah. I like to put a pedometer on some of these Stansted players and see how far are they running in a game here. 4 8-minute quarters. They're back forth. None of them have left the court yet.
Well, they do rotate the one man out. I mean, they have Burleson in and out, and
they seem to rotate kind of Burleson and Zarif.
Yes, Mikhail Zarif. Right.
Burleson and Zarif kind of take turns sitting on the bench, but they're kind of core 4. Phillips, Smith, Thomas, and Davis. They don't really ever seem to leave the floor.
They don't ever really seem to get tired.
Yeah, like talk about the shape these guys are in.
And I think I spotted my new favorite shoes. DeCiso's.
DeCiso, let me check these bad boys out here.
Red and black.
You like those, hey? Plain.
Red and black.
Pretty simple.
I mean, maybe I have an affinity to the Red Hawk colors.
Right,
but
the old red and black, yeah. Got a close spot in your heart. Phillip electing to go with a pinker style shoe, maybe a mauve.
I'm really noticing colors coming back.
Yeah. Bright, hey? Bright's in.
It's like 1995 all over again.
Right. I feel like that Sun Ice jacket I have in my closet is good now.
Yeah, sometimes if you just hang on to things, they come back in style. That's why I never throw anything away.
You can't throw it away. Tell you what, some interesting happenings there. I don't know if the crowd caught that. Dean Harris, number 22, Carson Graham, kind of colliding a little bit with R.J. Smith, number 2 of Stansted, and Smith was wincing there. It looked like he maybe tweaked an ankle. Be interesting to see what happens. He's still wincing a little bit as he runs down the court, but he is running pretty fine.
Mike Worthing.
Nine-point lead, just under 4 to go.
No foul.
Oh, man. That's the one I miss. I want to see the Bruins. I want to see how good they are. Oh, well.
You want me to take that one? I can take it. You can call that one.
If I don't miss that one, I miss Churchill. So one of us has to miss Churchill. One of us has to miss
We're not missing Cross Graham.
Ev's doing it.
Sorry, folks. We're just working out our parking lot shifts.
Right. It's kind of the three of us commentators are going to be out working a parking lot shift. We're splitting a 4-hour shift between the three of us, just kind of working out who's going to do what.
It's a little cold to be doing all 4 hours alone.
We do have an ice fishing shack set up there with a nice little portable heater.
Take the chill off.
Yeah, keep ourselves warm. Yeah, that parking lot will be happening tonight.
$3 a spot, right?
$3 a spot. But with a couple, 3 local teams actually. Walter Murray plays the 6:30 game. Oh no, pardon me. Walter Murray plays the 5 o'clock game, and then the 8 o'clock game we have 2 Saskatoon teams, Marion Graham and Holy Cross. So there's going to be lots of fans coming, driving in from across town.
We plow the football field free of snow.
Yep. We transform our football field into a parking lot, plow it, grade it, big piles of snow at the edge. Charge you $3 a spot. I think that's fair. All the proceeds going to our senior football team.
Yep, the football program here at Bedford Road benefits from that. I mean, the players all volunteer their time out in that parking lot.
They're working
playing a little
for it.
hockey out there to stay warm as a prairie boy would.
Yep, but it's all volunteer. This whole tournament, over 200 students get involved in some form or fashion.
Yep.
And it really is one of those events that gives Bedford Road that family feel that everyone talks about. Everyone talks about Bedford Road isn't a school, it's a family.
Yes.
And it's an event like this that you really
brings
see.
us all together.
You're right. This
Especially
is a family.
right after the holiday season. It's a nice way to come back in the new year.
Perfect way
Get
to start.
together.
As a teacher, I'll be the first to admit,
Feel
not a
proud.
lot of
Nope.
schoolwork going on this week, right? With the BRIT buzz and
Yeah, it's
the
tough
teams
to get any
flying in
teaching done.
and the kids putting their last minute touches on their volunteer hours and stuff like that. But so you lose a week of education.
Phillip with a nice
Whoop.
behind the back dribble.
Little zip to dip doodle. Davis back to Phillip to Thomas. Wanted to shoot there.
Sydney Davis kicks it out. Stansted.
This is huffing and puffing. Minute and a half to go.
Well, they got to survive this minute and a half, and they'll move on.
I'd like to see Carson Graham make a move at it.
Well, if you don't do it now, when?
Well, that's
If not
just it.
them, who?
I'm afraid it might already be too little, too late. Right,
I remember
Stansted
I
really
overheard
slowing down the ball.
Overheard the Stansted coach saying, use the shot clock, okay? They want to drain as much time off
Right.
as they can.
Slow things down on the offensive side of the ball. Let's just
Control
don't
the
be
clock.
in a rush here,
It's all
guys.
about clock management from here on out
Yeah.
with a 46-35 lead.
Play some hard D, grab some rebounds, right, and then slow it down on the
Oh.
offensive side.
Get that man some Windex. He's cleaning the glass.
Phillip.
40.6 remaining. Pretty much in the bag for Stansted
Yeah,
here.
you gotta think so, right? 11-point lead here.
Yeah, and they're going to move on, and when would they play? Later this evening, or do they push that to tomorrow?
Well, let me check this out. I mean, according to this schedule right here,
Now, this could be wrong. We've been wrong before, once.
well, I know for sure the winner of this game, which is looking like it's going to be Stansted right now.
Pencil it in. It's bad luck to pencil early.
You're right. I won't pencil it early, but I will mention it.
Okay,
The
okay.
winner of this game plays tomorrow in the semifinal at 1:30 p.m. Central
after
Standard
the
Time.
cheer and palm
Competition.
showcase and competition.
Absolutely, yep.
Okay.
The loser of this game plays tomorrow at 8 a.m. in their final game on
red
the B
eye.
side. That's what we refer to as the old red eye. Yeah, yeah.
Affectionately known as the Redmond Red Eye, now the Red Hawk Red Eye.
Right.
For those of you that don't know, we retired our name and logo.
Yep.
The prestigious Redmond name was retired after a long period of time.
Yeah, a lot of time with the name and a lot of kind of debate around that, and it's been a great start to this year with all our sports team taking on that new name and logo and the new bleachers in the gym and the new floor, and I mean it's kind of really revitalized our school, and I think there's a real buzz. Our students have really embraced the change,
I think they have.
which is awesome. So yeah, I suppose this is the very first Red Hawk BRIT.
I guess it is.
You know?
I never even thought
Not
of
the
it.
first for Bedford Road, but first for those Red Hawks.
Yes. Circling. Like vultures, like hawks would.
Like Hawks would, and that's it, folks.
There you have it, folks. Stansted moves on after a scary first round game.
That was a scary
Went to
first round
overtime.
game. Yep.
They put away the Carson Graham what?
Eagles.
From Vancouver. They've now been bumped to the B side.
Bumped to the
Sorry
B
about
side.
that. Somebody's got to win.
They're playing their
Somebody's
last
gotta
game
lose.
tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Carson Graham.
All right, folks. We'll sign off and see you on the next game.
And for the Carson Graham Eagles, number 8, Mike Worthen. Coming up next is a consolation side game featuring the St. Francis Xavier Rams from Edmonton versus the Campbell Tartans from Regina. Cause I'm young. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BRIT 2015, the 47th Annual Classic. This consolation side matchup features the St. Francis Xavier Rams from Edmonton, Alberta, and the Campbell Tartans from Regina. First, let's meet the starting lineup for the St. FX Rams. Echo to 5'10", grade 12, number 2, Nelson Wani. Edgar at 6 foot, grade 10, number 5, Liam Harrison. Edgar at 5'10", grade 12, number 8, Nolan Craig. And forward at 6'2", grade 12, number 9, Eliel Sakoum. And starting at forward to 6'3", grade 12, number 15, Zach Bosama. The head coach of the St. FX Rams is Mr. Jeremy Postorero. And now let's meet the Campbell Tartans starters. At guard at 6'3", grade 12, number 3, Sean Griffin. And forward at 6 foot, grade 12, number 7, Braxton Turnbull. At guard at 6 foot, grade 10, number 9, Jesse Trussler. At guard at 6 foot, grade 11, number 11, Sterling Pinky. And starting forward to 6'5", grade 11, number 12, Sasha Pojusina. The head coach of the Campbell Tartans is Mr. Ryan Chada. The officials for today's BRIT game are Mr. Brian Cottle and Mr. Shane Carter. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play BRIT basketball. Number 5, Nelson Wane. Number 15, Zach Bausa. Injured partner on the play, number 12, Mr. Sasha Portugina. Braxton Turnbull of the Tartans. Nelson Tony for 2. Basket's good for number 10. Fouls on number 12, Philip Dosenapis. Timeout taken by the Campbell Tartans. Substitute by number 10, Mark Karuna. Fouls on number 2, Nelson Wani. Fouls on number 12, Philip Dawsonovic. Basket's number good for number 3, Sean Griffin. Fouls on Campbell, number 10, Tanner Smith. At the end of the first quarter, the score is St. Francis Xavier Rams 7, Campbell Collegiate Tartans 4.
Flashing lights, he got me drunk in love.
Fouls on number 15, Zach Bausema. Basket is good for number 5, Liam Harrison, shooting 1. Foul number 5, Liam Harrison. On the clock, Liam Harrison. No basket. Basket is good for number 5, Liam Harrison. Foul on number 12, Sasha Pujazina. Zach Bausema picking up 2 at the line. 15, Zach Bausema. Number 10, Tanner Smith, picking up 2 from the line. First basket's good. Fouls on number 6, Osa Amigor. Basket is good. Number 11, Sterling Baker. Jonathan Robinson for 2. Jesse Tressler for 2. Jonathan Robinson for 2. Sterling Baker for 2. Leon Edison for 2. Campbell Tartan taking the timeout. Action on the clock, play. The 2 point is now 3. Fouls on St. Francis Xavier, number 4. That was on number 12, Philip Dosinovich. Basket good by Jonathan Robinson. basket is good by number 6, Lee Brown. The end of the half. The Campbell Collegiate Tartan 17, the St. Francis Xavier Rams 22. This afternoon's halftime performance, we have the Saskatoon Public School Division's First Nations Inuit Métis Indigenous Ensemble. I'd like to pass it over to Mr. Don Spidell.
Thank you once again to Mr. Bird. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives, to all the students and all the folks here, supporter of the annual BRIT celebration. We've got an ensemble that has been working together the last few years here, the last couple school years. This is our first actual public performance, and so we want to share with you that we have students from Mount Royal here on the center drum, and some of our members of our partnership with the Saskatoon Tribal Council, and all the students that you see here. These are students from the Saskatoon Public Schools, and so this is our kind of our public debut. Some of these folks have danced for just a few short years, just a few short months, and so this is something we're going to continue to have. And so if any of you folks are out there that are maybe interested in participating with the Saskatoon Public Schools Indigenous Ensemble, we certainly look forward to hearing from you. But in the meantime, folks, we hope that you enjoy. This is the Saskatoon Public Schools Indigenous Ensemble. So put your hands together. Here we go.
Let's give our dancers one more big round of applause as they walk out. What an amazing show of culture and diversity. Thank you so much, dancers, for joining us at the 2015 BRIT basketball tournament.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Checking in for St. FX, number 10, Mark Tarana. Number 7, Braxton Turnbull. Number 10, Mark Tarana. Number 12, Sasha Pojuzina. Number 15, Seth Bosama. Offensive foul charge number 3, Sean Griffin. His first. Liam Harrison for 3. Liam Harrison. Timeout called by the Campbell Terns.
Like a citizen, patient.
John Griffin for three. Liam Harrison. Tanner Smith. Foul charge, number 10, Mark Tirana, his first. Preston Turnbull. Liam Harrison for three. Liam Harrison for three. Into the third quarter, the St. FX Rams lead the Campbell Tardens 39-30. Number 6, Lee Brown. Number 15, Zach Bosema. Timeout called by St. FX. Great, Nolan Gray for 3. Down the basket for Lee Brown. Foul charge number 15, Zach Bosema. Three-point play for Lee Brown. Foul charge, number 7, Braxton Turnbull. Checking in for the Tartans, number 9, Jesse Tressler. Golden Gray for 3. Foul charge number 2, Nelson Lonnie. Timeout called by the Campbell Tartans. Foul charge number 6, Lee Brown. Mark Tarana, 1 for 2, checking in for the Tartans. Number 11, Sterling Binky. Offensive foul, number 12, Sasha Podrzina. Foul Church, number 11, Sterling Banky. His first, team's fourth. Foul Church, number 1, CJ Bassam. 2 shots for Jesse Trussler. Foul Church, number 4, Rafael Gucci. Number 9, Jesse Trussler. Number 1, CJ Baza for 3. Foul Church, number 13, Isaac Shavater. His first, 2 shots for Eliel Zakoum. Foul charge number 11, Sterling Benke. His second 2 shots for Nolan Gray. Checking in for the Campbell Tartans. Number 8, Michael Sotropa. Zach Postema. Foul charge number 11, Sterling Benke. Checking in for St. Effects, William Monga and Jonathan Robinson. And Philip Gosinovich. Foul charge to William Munga. Abrar Saeed at the line. Number 13, Isaac Shabana. Number 11, Sterling Venke. And the St. Francis Xavier Rams from Edmonton defeat the Campbell Tartans from Regina 55-43. St. Francis Xavier advances to the consolation semifinals tomorrow morning at 9:15. And Campbell will play the Bedford Road Redhawks tomorrow morning at 8. Players of the game for the Campbell Tartans, number 6, Lee Brown. And for the St. Francis Xavier Rams, number 5, Liam Harrison. Stick around, BRIT fans. Our second quarterfinal is coming up, featuring the defending BRIT champions, the Boldest Golden Suns from Regina, and from right here in Saskatoon, the Walter Murray Marauders. Coming up. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BRIT 2015, the 47th Annual Classic. Our second BRIT quarterfinal features the defending BRIT champions, the boldest Golden Suns from Regina. And from right here in Saskatoon, the Walter Murray Marauders. Let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the boldest Golden Suns, at guard, a 5'7", grade 12, number 4, Jamal Hooker. At guard, a 5'11", grade 12, number 10, Cade Billick. At guard, a 6'1", grade 12, number 11, Chan Dissaman. And for the 6'6", grade 12, number 15, Steph Grusick. And for the 6'4", grade 11, number 22, Carter Miller. The head coach of all those Golden Suns is Mr. Wade Bartlett. And now let's meet the Walter Murray Marauders. At guard, a 6-foot grade 10, number 7, Ahmed Mahadi. At guard, a 6-foot grade 12, number 9, Kenny Shepard. And for the 6-foot grade 12, number 10, Matt Pinkett. And for the 6-foot grade 12, number 12, Colin Dewar. And for the 6-foot grade 12, number 15, Kai Matisse. The head coach of all Summer Marauders is Mr. Trevor Myrtle. The officials for tonight's BRIT quarterfinal are Mr. Butch Stepanchin and Mr. Nathan Rice-Abbey. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play BRIT basketball.
Here we go. It's on. Here we go, folks. Reigning champ, Dr. Martin LeBoldus up against locals Walter Murray Marauders. If you're watching from Regina, I hope you're enjoying your hot weather. I'm sure it's warmer than here, although the gym is hot.
Number 22, Carter Miller.
I'm flying this game solo as my partner's out there volunteering his time in the cold, doing the parking lot duties. Marco Utuk with some speed on that coast-to-coast butter on toast. Have to say the pizza is delightful. All right, Ahmed Mahadi. Oh, I recognize this guy from last year. Maybe not. Michael Reedwood.
Foul charge number 15, Kai Matisse. His first 2 shots for Steph Grusick.
Kai Matisse to the line. I apologize to all you viewers, you millions of viewers out there. You hear my chewing. I just have to eat, you know. A man can't do an entire BRIT tournament without fuel. Okay. Just gonna do a mic check. Yep, it's all good. LeBoldus and Murray playing their first games of the tournament.
Number 15, Steph Grusick from downtown.
Just the way this BRIT draw works. This team, this game, actually, the winner will go straight to the semifinal. LeBoldus, the reigning champs, and in my opinion, the best BRIT panel of the tournament. You will see it as the camera pans towards the Boldus' net there. It's next to the Holy Cross
Points to the Marauders.
panel. The winners this year, like every year, Cross always produces a fantastic BRIT panel. These panels stay up for the entire year in the gym. Ahmed Mahadi setting up, kicks it over to Kane Shepard, cuts inside. Oh. Kai Matiz and who is that? Why do I have Stansteads?
Come on, Blue.
DeSimon, Chan DeSimon. That's who I remember from last year. Kane Shepard working it around. Colin Dewar, another member of the Dewar family. Must be a cousin, the two that play for Marion Graham. Pen kick, takes it to the paint. Oh, Kane Shepard couldn't get it to drop. Cade Bellick gets the deuce.
Number 10, Cade Bellick.
Bellick. Kane Shepard, great ball control. Simmons says, get that out of here. Simmons, one of the best players in the tournament last year. Earned his way onto the All-Star team. Such a cerebral player. Play whistle down. Colin Dewar inbounds it. Ahmed Mahadi. Oh! First air ball of the game put up by Kai Matiz. Let's not make a habit of that.
Number 10, Cade Bellick.
Simmons with the layup.
Chan
Chan's the man. Ooh.
Foul charge to number 12, Connor McIntyre.
Go, bud.
Nice bend kick. And he gets her.
2 for 2.
2 for 2 from the line. Chan Simmons. Looks like he's gained a little weight since last year. Filling out that frame.
Stay on it. Stay on it.
Oh, Chan can't get the tray to drop. There's a rumble on the floor.
Possession arrow points to the Boldus.
Boldus wins the jump there.
Checking in for the Marauders, number 14, Khaled Tajik.
You know what? Just gotta keep contact on it. Plain and simple.
Recognize some names of last year. 22 for LeBoldus, Carter Miller. He's a returnee. Chan DeSimon as well.
Attaboy. Tyler, he's behind you.
Willison bounds up. Carter Miller. Back over to Hillis for 3. No dice. Ben kick. Ooh, gets the ball stripped.
Hustle, son. Come on.
Carter Wellman takes the layup.
Number 22, Carter Miller.
Oldest will want to push the pace here, I'm sure.
Slow time, hurry up.
Michael Reed Wood. That Ben kick can't get it to go. Chan DeSimon. Carter Wellman. Carter Miller, sorry. Carter Miller. It's Miller time. Miller with the easy board. Boy, LeBoldus comes down the court with authority. Wellman. Oh! I like Wellman. Nice blue socks with his blue shoes. Wellman's looking sharp.
Tyler just beat his athletes.
I do. What game number is this?
We're on game 8.
Timeout call by Walter Murray.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Help us.
Hey, LeBoldus up 18-13. Minute and a half remaining in the first quarter. These are only 8-minute quarters.
Who's 11, man?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Nice deep move.
Braden Kuski couldn't get the go. Lee Tajik has his pocket pick.
Walk out,
Chan
boys.
DeSimon. Ooh, bit of an error there. A bit of miscommunication with Steph Grujic.
Checking in for the Marauders, number 7, Ahmed Mahadi, and 11, Michael Reed Wood.
Michael Reed Wood checking in the game. Ahmed Mahadi as well. Oh, Kane Shepard can't get it to go. Keeps it in. Throws Safi quick on his feet. Oh, Cam DeLeahy. Oh, Kane Shepard, my bad. Kane Shepard, that was.
Number 11, Steph Grujic for 3.
Steph Grujic replies. Grujic, another three. He's heating up from the parking lot. Doesn't All right, that's one down, folks, at a 24-15. LeBoldus having the lead. Start second quarter. LeBoldus holding on to a 9-point lead. Notice they do move the ball up the floor quite quickly. Walter Murray will have to try and clamp down the speed of LeBoldus. Endure inbounds to Ahmed Mahadi. Mahadi being watched by Braden Piskey. Oh, Ben kick couldn't get it to drop. Husky up the floor, rocking the ponytail. It's always nice to see some flow at BRIT. And bring back the mullet. Mullet's like cowbell, you know? You always need more cowbell, you need more mullet too in your life. Oh! Bellick hits
Number 13.
Ben kick, sorry, hits the floor with authority. Speaking of floor, Bedford Road showcasing its new gym floor now. Oh! Kane Shepard picking up another 3 points.
Come on, Dad.
Husky. Oh, things are getting obvious travel there.
Taking it from the oldest, number 22, Carter Miller.
Carter Miller, big Carter Miller. Last year we were blown away at his size. We go, geez, he's built like a football player. He must be a linebacker. And funnily enough, he's a volleyball player. Tough to control the paint with him in there. Good ball movement by Walter Murray. And that Ben kick finishes off some great passing. Whiskey.
Get a body on him, Conlon. Get a body on him. Oh.
Carter Miller.
Carter Miller.
Make that, boys.
Oh. And one? I believe we have and one. No.
Offensive foul charge, number 13, Brady Husky.
Gusky picks up the charge.
Checking in for the oldest, number 11, Chan Desmond. And in for the Marauders, number 14, Khalid Tajik.
Chan Desmond back in. He's a player to watch at number 11 from the Boldest. One of the top players in the province. So I hear. Kane Shepard working it outside. Bellick.
Number 10, Cade Bellick.
Cade Bellick.
Foul charge, number 7, Ahmed Mahadi. His first.
All right. Bellick going for the three-point play.
Three-point play for Cade Bellick.
Mahadi being watched by Bellick here. Battle of the guards. Oh, Kane Shepard couldn't get it to go.
Go blue.
Walter Murray coach calling for a play call there.
Number 15, Kai Matisse.
Kai Matisse with a nice old school hook shot. Carter Miller for three.
Carter Miller from downtown. Ahmed Mahadi.
Carter Miller.
Checking in for the Bulls, number 4, Jamal Hooker.
Jamal Hooker. Oh, Ahmed Mahadi couldn't get his three to go. Boldest does like that long stretch pass. Oh, no go on the three for Bellick.
Checking in for the Marauders, number 10, Matt Benke.
Apologies for the cough, folks. Ooh. Just noticing Colin Dewar's shoes. Speaking of Colin Dewar, the shoes got him shooting threes, folks. Those are some sick turquoise shoes. Boldest leading Walter Murray 34-27. A little over 3 minutes remaining in the half. Oh! Dewar tried a longie. All right, good defense by Walter Murray. Benke.
Matt Benke. Timeout call by the Boldest. There are t-shirts available.
The Iceberg across the court calling all the shots with regards to tune selection here. And kick up the floor.
Move it, boys.
And kick to the hole.
Bell Church, number 11, Shannon Dessman. His first 2 shots for Matt
Shots,
Benkick.
2 shots for Benkick.
Taking for the Marauders, number 9, Kane Shepard. And number 13, Froze Saki.
Behind you guys, they're behind you.
Steph Brujic. Oh.
Bell Church, number 9, Kane Shepard.
Kane Shepard picks up the
His
foul.
first, team's third.
Come on, tight.
Basket of Carter Miller.
Carter Miller. He's definitely grown. He was a big boy last year. He's even bigger.
Number 13.
And he's definitely in the running for top shoes of the tournament as well. The Peach. A few different Peach shoes out in this tournament. Peach must be the color this year. Kane Shepard opts for the shot. Carter Miller picks that rebound up. Deciman for 3. Oh!
Deciman for 3!
Murray calling for motion.
Foul charge to number 15, Steph Brujic. Checking in for the Marauders, number 12, Colin Dewar.
To Murray.
Number 15,
Couple substitutes here.
At least he's getting some shape.
Oh, good eye by Marco Utuk there. Or sorry, that was Jamal Hooker. There's Jamal. Ooh, whoa. Carter Miller with the big board. Wow, when Chan Desmond decides to take it to the hole, he can really fly.
Foul charge to number 9, Kane Shepard. His second 2 shots for Steph Brujic.
Brujic, 6'6". Seems to be the top height this year, 6'6". Quite a few players in the tournament are rolling in at 6'6". Saw some fantastic dunking earlier today at the pep rally, a slam dunk competition. Quite a few schools represented in that. Froze Safi.
Foul charge. Number 15, Steph Brujic.
Going Dewar to the line.
Timeout call by Walter Murray.
All right, 42 and
BRIT
change
2015 would not
left
be
in the
possible
first
without
half.
our great
Hold us with an
sponsors.
11-point lead.
Shaw TV, HCAP, High School Carpentry Apprenticeship Program, David Forbes MLA, Minuteman Press, City Carpet Cleaning, Granada House Restaurants, The Star Phoenix, Chinook Scaffolding, and Freedom Fitness. And if you want to keep up to date with all your BRIT news, find us on Facebook at BRIT, Bedford Road Invitational Tournament, or on Twitter at the BRIT Classic. And if you want to relive the BRIT experience, head to the souvenir booth and purchase any BRIT game on DVD. Also available are pictures of each game.
Just tuning in, we've got a Lobolis lead over a local team at Walter Murray Collegiate, 11 points. This is the 8th game of the tournament now, well into day 2. Good to see the stands are relatively full, only to get more full as we have some local teams up next. Oh, sorry, not next, the game after next. Next matchup will be Sir Winston Churchill from Calgary against Archbishop O'Leary from Edmonton. A little battle of Alberta. First time we'll get to see both of those teams as well. Chan Deciman picks up some sloppy play, capitalizes on another 2-point layup. Okay, Walter Murray will want to close out, control the clock here. Or not. Oh, we may be greeted with the iceberg second half. No, I'm all right. Yeah. Boldest working the clock. Deciman for 3. No go. There you have it, folks. Lavoldis hanging on to a 10-point lead.
43-33.
Winner of this game gets pushed to the semi-final, which will be played tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. following the cheer and palm competition. Loser will be playing against Scots College from Australia tonight, actually, the last game. So the loser will play at 9:30 this evening. So you definitely want to win. All right, folks, they're sweeping the floor. Getting ready for a little halftime action. We'll pick it up in the second half. Lavolis from Regina beating Walter Murray from Saskatoon. Oh, we have a little one-on-one competition. Enjoy.
So the Saskatoon Junior High School players compete in this fast-paced 3-minute competition.
Hey, Sabrina.
All right, so on the north end of the gym, we have first Panther Spy from Walter Murray and McGuire Spencer from St. Joe's. And on the south end,
Just alternate between the games.
we have Eli Boy from EDPN taking on Chase Wingate of Holy Cross.
Hey, congratulations on your big championship. Yeah, Schumacher told me he was pretty excited. Is he jealous? He wanted that in red ring. How's the first like?
He was doing like beans. Literally said I died on the boat.
He doesn't want any rookie mistakes, so I'm supposed to train you.
Yo, okay.
He's not going to be around to hold our hands forever. You're going to be taking over this world.
We're going to set the eagle free.
Yes, the Red Hawk. It's time for the little Red Hawk to leave its nest.
And the winners of this particular one-on-one competition were McGuire Schweitzer from St. Joe's and Chase Wingate from Holy Cross. Watch for more one-on-one throughout the tournament.
good. That's the goal of the DJ, right?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's time for a very special presentation of the Kingsman Lloyd Saunders Athletic Scholarship Award. This award of $2,000 is presented annually to a male and female Saskatoon high school athlete and graduate to further his or her education. This year's recipients are two individuals who have excelled academically and contributed greatly to school sport and community involvement. The Kingsman Club of Saskatoon is proud to announce Adam Benkick as the 2014 Lloyd Saunders Kingsman Scholarship Go-Winner. Now presenting Adam with the award is Mr. Kyle Reed from the Kingsman Club of Saskatoon and Mr. Brad Smith from the Triple SAD. Adam Benkick graduated from Baltimore Collegiate in June 2014. He's currently enrolled in his first year at Polytechnic in the primary care paramedic program and is working towards a career as a firefighter. Adam is a member of the national champion Saskatoon Hilltops football team. Adam is a three-sport athlete at grade 12, competing for the football, basketball, and track and field teams. He excelled at all of these as he was the most valuable player on the Marauder football team. Won the quadrathlon at the City Track and Field Championships and was the Marauder Male Athlete of the Year. Adam is also an accomplished swimmer as a member of the Saskatoon Golden Swim Club. He was a member of the high performance swim team for many years and is the provincial record holder in his class in the 50 and 100 meter butterfly events. Adam is an outstanding young person who truly works to be the best he can be and is a natural leader, and all of his coaches consider him a valuable asset to their team, no matter the sport. We wish him all the best of success in his continued athletic and academic endeavors. Congratulations, Adam.
I've heard I saw the track last year. This guy's like insane.
High school athletes in Saskatoon.
Pretty gifted athlete. Okay, make sure your mic is on. That's the first thing. We're not talking yet. Leave it off. Simple click of the button. People just heard that. Thanks, man. You ruined my perfect stream. 0 mistakes until that.
A flawless commentary.
Every game right, every time. Yeah, right. I made mistakes. I was calling guys by the wrong team for the first 5 minutes. I was like, oh, right.
check 1 2. So should we click it to on then?
I'm just gonna leave it. Hopefully they can hear it. Well, I'm gonna turn it to on. All right, folks. Supposedly you heard us through the entire halftime.
Famous
We
Amos.
didn't slander anyone too hard.
Well,
It is what it is, Mr. Berg. Oh, Famous Amos is now joined by DJ Iceberg to my right.
thank you. Very glad to be broadcasted live over the interweb.
It's a great feeling, isn't it? Just a reminder that you folks are free to mute us whenever you want. You do not have to listen to us. It's an option. That's why they created mute. Like, my wife doesn't listen to me. Does yours?
Occasionally.
Occasionally?
Yeah.
Well, you got one on me
But
there.
do you listen to your wife?
Occasionally. Seems to be the answer of the day. That works.
Occasionally. Selectively.
Selective, yes.
Yeah.
Selective hearing.
So, here we are.
Game 8.
Game 8, closing halftime. Leboldus, 43. Walter Murray, 33. Heading into the second half.
That means that they're up by 10.
A simple mathematical equation.
I can do the simple stuff. Anytime they incorporate letters into the math, I'm out.
Yeah. That's...
I got a degree in history, not in bean counting.
I was down on the floor watching the game. Famous Amos, I think Leboldus is looking very strong in this tournament.
They move the ball up the court with speed. I noticed that. Chan DeSimon, the star, really. Number
Last
11.
year, tournament MVP.
I
Correct me if I'm wrong.
believe so.
I believe so, yeah.
I think he was, yes. Heck of a ball player.
Heck of a ball.
Grade 12 years, so this will be his last BRIT. You know he's going to want to go out on top. Sure, he has a bright future in
CIS basketball.
I imagine. Unless he gets recruited down to the NCAA.
There's possibilities of that. Yeah.
I heard rumors.
Okay. Very happy to have Leboldus here in the BRIT 2015. Also Walter Murray. We're on day 2, but this is the first time we've seen these teams.
Yes, and it's late in the tournament. I always find that interesting. Some have played 2, and of course, the way the pool is, these young men, whoever wins, will get a straight to the semis. It's like a beeline. Beeline to the semis. Okay.
Leboldus defending champs for 2015.
Going
Walter Murray wanting the win.
Bringing it into Ahmed Mahadi. Wearing the compression thing on his arm. Compression
arm guard. Yeah,
arm guard.
Everyone's into spandex on limbs these days.
Yeah, I don't know what's the spandex on limbs thing.
See number 4 on the Leboldus is double spandex on the legs.
Wow.
I need to borrow those.
Carter Wellman. No, Carter Miller. Why do I keep saying Carter Wellman? There's a Tyler Wellman, 22 on Walter Murray. The boldest, Carter Miller. He is a beast.
In terms of basketball,
in terms of peach shoes, he's a beast. And he's got the yellow compression thingies on his knees too.
He's the full package.
He's the full meal deal, and he's a volleyball player. This was the young man we were telling you about. Built like a linebacker, plays volleyball. I mean, he could be O-line. He's huge.
He's a specimen. He's definitely a specimen.
He's a specimen. Oh,
jumper won't go.
Jumper won't go. Chan to Simon. Here we go. Ooh.
One of our referees for tonight's match. I'm not sure of his name, but he's under the hoop down low, handing the ball in. Apparently, I was informed that he refereed Olympic basketball in the 70s. We're talking about a seasoned veteran referee. And later on,
and look at him move down the court. Look at the arm action. Like this guy, he has better arm action than my grade 10s on my track team.
And he's also 70 plus years of age.
Are you kidding me?
Fit as a fiddle.
He's a picture of health. Hand that man a cigar. Then kick up the floor. The buzzer says no.
Buzzer doesn't lie.
The buzzer doesn't lie. I haven't seen the referees do the "you stole my watch" for a while.
We're on the lookout.
I'm looking for that one. This stole my watch.
Checking into the game for the Marauders, number 14.
You know they grab their wrist.
I believe it's a hold.
Dewar!
Conlon Dewar.
Oh, it's Conlon. I thought that was a typo. I was calling him Colin. I'm sorry. The Dewar family, if you're listening, I apologize for mispronouncing your fantastic son's name. Grujic? No go on Grujic. The 6'6" forward goes to the line. The old charity stripe, as Grandpa used to call her.
This is second.
The only points you get, son, are on the charity stripe.
Gets the first one to go. Grujic can't get the second one.
One of two ain't bad. It's better than none.
Shooting 1 for 2 at the line.
We said that already, Guy. The announcer's copying us. Jamal Hooker and Grujic, no go. Bellick, oh yeah. Carter Miller.
Number 22, Carter Miller.
Those are money for him. He doesn't miss those.
He might be looking at a triple-double tonight.
Triple-double. As opposed to a double-double, like 2 cream, 2 sugars.
A double bubble? Pink, flavorless, awful tasting bubble gum?
Double bubble, yeah. Whatever happened to double bubble?
Or Bubble Bobble, the Atari game.
Ah, lest we forget.
Down low.
Down low.
Lots of pressure.
Lots of pressure. Look at Chan DeSimon. Effortless up the court.
Now you're
I just copy. I'm what they call a copycat. Look at how flow. Oh, Miller couldn't hold on to that beautiful pass.
Too hot to handle.
Chan DeSimon, he's like poetry on the basketball floor. He just weaves through. He's so smooth.
Smooth as a symphony.
And a cerebral player.
Absolutely.
You know, very cerebral. Conlon Dewar, definitely in the running for nicest shoes of the tournament. I love the turquoise look.
It's a touch.
And the socks. Do you think he bought the socks first or the shoe? Do you build the outfit around the socks or the shoe now? I'm so confused.
It all depends on the athlete. It's a personal preference thing.
Well, this dude here doesn't even have socks on.
Connor McIntyre.
That's a statement in and of itself.
He's gone so far to one side that he's actually come full circle to the other one.
He's playing barefoot damn near.
Yeah.
Oh, Cade Bellick couldn't get that to go.
Blue ball.
Blue ball. Careful. I didn't use that term plural. Kane Shepard kicks it out. Bellick over to Dewar. Posts up. Shepard with the jumper. No go. A little to the right.
You know, I gotta tell you, famous Davis,
but they pick up the scraps and they slap it away.
I think Laboldis has more of the bigger man, sort of tougher game going on, but I thoroughly, what I'm observing is Walter Murray is moving the ball. They're getting the looks, they're driving the lane, but the big men stop them down low.
They're holding their own against a top team here, and I personally didn't think that Walter Murray was going to be as competitive as they are, but the 6-point game, they're right in this. Anybody's game right now.
This is an excellent matchup.
It is an excellent matchup, to say the least. This is why BRIT is what it is. You know,
Cade Bellick.
It's excellent matchup after excellent matchup. Except for Scots College against Bedford earlier today. I believe the score
was a bit of a trouncing.
104 to...
was it in the triples? 100?
Yeah,
100? Was it 100? No,
yes, it was.
Oh.
I didn't know clocks went that high. I believe it was 104 or 106 to 28.
Yeah, 20. Yeah. Well, they took a big loss yesterday, Scots College. So they're going to come out hungry.
They were out to avenge the loss from yesterday. Yes.
And
they sure did avenge her.
Timeout Walter Murray, I believe.
What kind of music are they going to play? Or they'll play none. because the dude's not there.
DJ
They want
Iceberg
us to
up
fill?
in the booth.
Yeah, DJ Iceberg is beside me.
Can't do everything all at once. Can't do everything all at once, right? Oh, Famous Amos, I believe they're bringing some sandwiches in for sale. And they went for a Tupac selection with the music.
Hip hop, huh? What's with that?
We saw the crowd light up when the Def Leppard came on. Pour some sugar on me.
Lit him right up. I expect the gym to be filling up soon here. We have
Mr. Fitzpatrick in the
Thanks to all
corner.
the sponsors to help make
Pardon
the
me?
47th annual BRIT
Mr.
Classic
Fitzpatrick, Miss
a
Boyer,
success.
and a lot of the Bedford staff.
And that's something we have to say is the Bedford staff, the countless hours, myself included.
They are literally the backbone of this tournament.
Oh,
Spine.
this sucker wouldn't run without me and you. No, seriously though, the amount of volunteer hours to get this puppy running is commendable.
Absolutely.
No tournament at any school, but especially BRIT. Brad Clausen and Nicole Poyer, the co-chairs. You know, I was saying this last night with Rick Ricochet. You know, they haven't even picked up the sweaty towels off the floor, and they're already planning the next BRIT. You know, they haven't even picked up the tissues of from the tears of joy, and they've already started planning the next BRIT. It's
Blue ball.
It's just. I'm tearing up right now.
It's an unprecedented effort in terms of high school
it's overwhelming.
basketball tournament design and execution.
Oh, if you could write a playbook on how to, you know, basically plan, organize, and run a tournament, I think Bedford Road should be the model. You know, it's sort of the one to build around. You know, it's the little things. It's the swag bags. It's the dunk competition this afternoon. The BRIT breakfast. The press conference. The free DVDs.
The hostesses.
With the mostesses. Oh!
Pick up a charge.
Back to basketball. I forgot I looked up there was a basketball game going on. Walter Murray hanging right in there. 5-point lead.
There was I'm not sure if you talked about this yet, Famous Amos, but there was a beautiful spread in the Saskatoon Star Phoenix.
Oh, was there? I haven't seen this spread.
Nice collage of photographs featuring some of Bedford Road's finest players.
And apparently my students like collages as well, because that's all they ever want to do. Instead of writing an essay, they always ask, can we submit a collage?
A collage?
I'm all collaged out. But I'd like to see the Star Phoenix one. I'm sure it's good.
Or maybe a montage. I'm not sure what the difference is between a collage and a montage.
is moving video. Is it not?
I would challenge you on that. We might have to go to the interweb, Google.
If you folks know the answer to that, feel free to email us the difference between a collage and a montage. It's a pressing issue up in the booth here. All right, Chan to Simon. Walter Murray's cut the lead to 2. Carter Miller kicks it out. Boom! Enzo Utuk, no go.
Blue ball.
Kane, he's got some wheels, that kid. Kane Shepard. Grade 12.
Can't get it to go. Not going to count. It's going to be blue ball in the end.
Blue ball in the end.
Yeah, Walter Murray went on a little bit of a run there. They were down by 10.
Now they're down by 2.
Picked up a few buckets. Excellent observation, Famous Amos.
8-point run.
The boldest 50,
I think I'm hitting
Walter
my
Murray
BRIT second
48.
wind. I was sort of fading. I had to go home, tried to have a nap. That didn't happen. I had BRIT in my head. I had bouncing balls and, you know,
gymnasium squeaky
buzzers
balls.
and squeaking shoes. Chan to Simon. So smooth. Silky smooth. Oh! Connor McIntyre couldn't hold the dish from Carter Miller. Chan slowing things down.
Bit of a wrestle for the basketball there.
Watch Chan cut to the hole. Oh. Do you want to step in front of Chan Miller when he goes to the hole?
Well, I am 6'6".
You want to get cut in half? Oh, yeah, you're big, yeah. You got a foot on me.
I could play down low, but he,
on the other hand,
has some definition. A little more agile.
little
Probably
quicker.
a lot more endurance,
And you think you lost a
stamina.
step, Mr. Berg? Well, I mean, Mr. Iceberg.
Oh, downtown. Can't get it to go. It's going to be blue ball.
I'm going to see if this compression bracelet or compression thing on the arm helps him in this play. Watch closely, folks.
And the built-in elbow pad as well.
Yeah, you see that? Was that cheating? You don't have to wear pads. Oh! Walter Murray surprising everyone with a tie game.
And for that, Chan Desimon.
Chan DeSimon with the answer back, as the announcer liked to call it.
Oh, working folks, struggling. 52 for Labolas, 50. Walter Murray. We are in a tight game here in the third quarter.
This game's getting good.
It's his first team's third of the quarter.
For those of you watching in Saskatoon from the comforts of your couch, why don't you get in your car, drive here, have a Brit dog, and enjoy the festivities, because it's only going to get better. It's not that
we
cold
have a
out.
colossal matchup coming up tonight.
We do we not? I'm looking forward to the, well, of course, the next game. Sir Winston Churchill out of Calgary.
The Bulldogs?
Won, not last year, but the 2 years prior, held the Brit Championship over their heads.
Collective heads.
And they're taking on Archbishop O'Leary. That game will be after this one at 6:30. And then we have the matchup of the night, I think. I mean, Marion Graham bringing in 400 fans.
Wow!
Cross close behind with about 300 fans, I'm sure. Now, I don't want to say that Marion Graham's going to out-fan Cross, but they did last night.
Not only is it a competition on the gym floor, there's also a competition in the crowds. Kid me not.
I wouldn't kid a kidder. Call me a kid.
Carter Miller at the line.
Carter
Tie
Miller.
game.
Volleyball guy,
52-50.
I know. Surprising. Oh.
Can't get it to go. Gonna be blue ball. Walter Murray's really gonna want to get a score.
You
Before they
figure?
head into the fourth quarter here. Build that momentum. See if they can topple the returning champs. Opening game here. Would it mix it out? Can't get it to go.
I mean, I have to say, I don't want to make the Brit about money, but you know, when local teams, when Saskatoon teams do well, when they succeed at Brit, when they win, it does help the gates. And it does help with the atmosphere, you know, the hometown crowd, keep the numbers up. It's always better to play in front of a crowd, you know.
Braden Kuski with an impeccable drive there. And there's the answer by Walter Murray. We are a tie game here at the end of the third quarter, folks.
Yeah, Ben Hillis could not get that to go.
Oh!
And we're all tied up at 54.
Well, Walter Murray proving that they are no pushover in this tournament.
Absolutely.
They're here to win.
And win they just might against these champions, these returning champions.
Of course, Brit. Or on Twitter at Hashtag Brit 2015. Hashtag Brendan's awesome. There we go. Just do that.
Well, I think as far as I can see so far this tournament, I think as far as crowd support for their team, I think I'd have to give the award so far to the Marion Graham Falcons.
Oh, the drum line last night. The 4 busloads of people.
The shirtless men.
I wasn't so fond of that, but I was definitely blown away by the drum line.
Okay.
Yeah, the shirtless men. Interesting look.
For the ladies and the people that cater to that sort of, look.
Yes.
There was some physiques there that, hey, it's quite the spectacle. And cheering loud.
Yes, very loud cheering. That's the one thing that gets me is the loud cheering. It gets me all fired up. Oh, Mike Williams is here. Former senior ring or pin? The boys the ring or the pin? I can never. They're bringing up chips.
Chips for sale here in the fourth quarter, tied up at 54.
I could go for some chips.
These last 8 minutes are going to be a doozy. You don't want to go anywhere, folks.
Yeah. If you wanted to take a pee break, you should have done it because this is it, folks. Simon kicks it out. Hillis, no go. Carter Miller's there, though. Kane Shepard with a great little pass. Oh my! Feroz Safi with a beautiful 3-point shot. Was it 3 or just 2?
That was a 3-point. And there's the answer by the Bulldogs, 57-56 Murray.
Walter Murray really surprised me. I thought LeBoldus was kind of going to run away with this, but
that's a shot. Oh, another 3-pointer! Unbelievable!
Matt Benkick.
60-56 for
what
the
a
Blue
basketball
Marauders.
game we have here.
Bulldogs holding a strong lead. Can't get it to go. Strong lead for most of the game here. Now we see Walter Murray looking ahead.
Number 14, the lead session. His first.
They're hungry. There is an appetite for winning out here.
Yes, there is.
And that appetite.
Well, these young men were raised on the raw flesh of success.
And they will not stoop any lower.
Chan to Simon. Boom. Nothing but net.
2 for 2 for the Golden.
Okay. Walter Murray with a 2-point lead. See how things shape out here.
In the paint. That's the Jago. Can't get it.
Walter Murray, number 13, Feroz.
Walter Murray, coach, much more animated than the LeBoldus bench. I'm noticing he's very involved. I can't see if he's perspiring in the underarm area, but he's definitely squatting. He's squatting now. He's coaching from the squat position. What does that mean?
I've seen a couple of the Saskatoon coaches doing it.
The squat.
The squat positioning. It just gives you a better angle, closer to the ground, closer to the wooden floors. There's 2.
Carter Miller.
Tie game. 60,
Again.
60.
60.
Slick moves there. Behind the back dribble.
I'm wondering if these teams have met this season at all, maybe in a possible other tournament. I wish I knew. Oh!
We're going to get a foul.
Great turnover there by Feroz Safi. Some good hustle.
This is the kind of game that you train all season for.
This is
right
it.
Here.
This will make or break your season.
Fourth quarter, you look at it from the Murray perspective, you're taking on the defending champs. You can put them to the B side on their opening game.
Oh, can you imagine? You know what? They woke up this morning with hunger in their eyes.
Like I said earlier, an appetite.
An appetite. How is the Canada Dry Ginger Ale?
Delightful. Tasty.
Thirst quenching. I've had enough soda. I don't think I can drink any more pop. Soda pop.
Isn't Soda Pop a character in The Outsiders?
He is. Played by in the movie.
His name escapes you.
The guy that was the Karate Kid?
Oh.
No?
I don't know the name. I've seen both films.
Ray
That's it.
My wife really likes him. She had a crush on him.
Get
back
out
in
of
the
here.
day.
The Karate Kid?
Yeah. And now she takes karate.
And now she takes karate.
I'm a little worried.
I bet there's a bit of a.
She's gonna get it. Yeah, she's going to run away with the Karate Kid and leave me alone. with a mortgage.
And her living it up, probably going to dojo after dojo.
Just yucking it up with the Karate Kid.
One twist punch
Ray
at a time.
Marshall, what was his name again? Karate Kid?
I think we can find this name.
We have
Someone
Google.
has on the email. What was the name of the actor who played the Karate Kid?
Ray something.
Anyway, back to the game. 60-60. Dr. Martin Laboldis versus Walter Murray. We're at a timeout. No music playing.
Ralph Macchio.
Ralph Macchio, the Karate Kid.
Look at this, and he looks the same as he did. He's aged, but he's still got that. He's still got that boy face, that Karate Kid twinkle, and that's what right there.
You know, if I was your wife, I'd probably run away with him too.
Meh, so be it. We got a tie basketball game with 5:38 left in the fourth quarter, folks. Enough about me. It's more about b-ball.
Inbounded by Laboldis, gonna push up. He's got a lane.
Nice simple play to Grujic. Oh, couldn't get the layup. Ben Hillis. Chips. Too late. They're gone forever. Would you like a chip?
Foul charge number 13, Feroz Safi, Walter Murray, his fourth personal foul.
Frozen Safi. Or Feroz Safi. Showed some great hustle on the court today. And that's what I really look for in a player is hustle.
Laboldis to go ahead by one.
Looking to go ahead by one more.
And there it is.
Swoosh.
Number 6, Ben Hillis.
Wonder if he's related to the Hillis clan here in Saskatoon. Great basketball, football family.
Jacks it. Not gonna go. Laboldis looking to slow it down here. Recontrol.
Chan to Simeon. Silky smooth, I call him.
Block pass.
Oh, Grujic.
Marauders pick it up. For three. No good.
Grujic with the rebound. Hillis with a smooth move. Chan to Simmon can't get the three. Wow, Laboldis, give those boys some Windex. They're just cleaning the boards here.
There it is.
Get out the Windex. They're cleaning the glass.
Timeout called by Walter Murray.
Walter Murray, I want to slow things down here. All of a sudden, Laboldis exerts. They were just owning the rebounds there.
Absolutely. They're grabbing every board in sight. So what turned from a 56 to 60 Walter Murray lead has now twist-turned itself into a 65-60 Martin Laboldis lead. This is BRIT basketball.
Mind-bending.
Back and forth.
Mind-bending.
Up and down the dial.
Up and down the dial.
Crowd getting into Gangnam Style here.
I love Gangnam Style. A kid from Xavier just looked at me and thought I was mental. Oh. PSY.
Psy. What South Korean phenomenon, hey?
Oh. Took the world by storm. We weren't ready for Psy. Was Psy ready for us?
It's too late.
It's too late. It happened. And it's happening right now with Laboldis up by 5, folks. Here we go. As the clock drains, so do people's hopes and dreams.
Oh! Major
right
error
there, somebody's
there.
hope, somebody's dream shattered. Right there. Drip.
He's going to
drip,
want that one
drip.
back. Boldest ball.
Chan to Simmon, a.k.a. the Dream Crusher.
There it is, inside.
They're really utilizing Grujic well down low, his height and his sheer power.
Laboldis up by 7.
Nice dribbling.
Spin move.
Some power ball
Walter
there.
Murray can't get it to drop.
You're really seeing Benkick and Dewar take the team on their shoulders here for Walter Murray, and they're really trying to will their team to victory if they, if I do say so myself.
Foul charge number 15.
Takes a little more than willpower, though.
You got to get the shots in the hoop. That's the goal, really. The boldest now with a 7-point
That round
lead.
basketball passes through that little orange. That's what really has to happen.
The hard part about it,
necessary
I always
part.
found, is that the hoop is just a little bit bigger than the ball, so it's not like there's a lot of room for. You got to get it really close to getting it in. You can't be like off and still fluke it in. That's what I found.
Close does not count in basketball.
No.
Nor in horseshoes or hand grenades.
That's right. When's the last time you played hand grenades? I haven't played in ages.
It's been a while.
We'll wait
Horseshoes,
for
on the other hand.
I love good game of horseshoes on a warm prairie eve.
Getting a few ringers.
Oh. All right. Kane.
69-61.
Work your magic.
Lead.
Oh, he pukes it up, but Benkick saves the day. Drives to the hole.
3:30 left in the fourth quarter.
Kate Bellick. Back and forth basketball here.
End to end.
Conlon Dewar. Beautiful sock shoe combo, I have to say it again. And this dude without the socks. Interesting. Red socks here. To the turquoise socks. White socks. Weird green and striped socks.
There's a foul. This point in the game, fouls are very costly.
Could come back to haunt you, really. Wouldn't you say so, Iceberg?
Shoot number 10, Matt Benkick of Walter Murray. Chad Testament on the line.
Bonus?
Bonus what? What?
It's good. The boldest 70. Walter Murray 61, 2:57 left in the
9-point
game.
lead. All of a sudden, like, where did these points come up on the board?
Well, when you're talking about horseshoes and
Hand
dream
grenades.
crushing, you miss a little bit of the game. And shoes, sock shoe combos.
Yeah.
Not that
I
that's not
apologize.
important stuff to talk about. But
I apologize. I'll wind my neck in now, sir.
the coach is yelling, "Get your head in the game." Maybe famous Amos, it's time to get the head in the game.
Oh, Kane Shepard. He was doing some kind of maneuver where he had the ball between his feet. I don't know if he was going to do a handstand and then fling it. I've seen that once. It's outside of Boise, Idaho.
Idaho, that's nice country.
Simon being tracked hard there by Ahmed Mahadi. Simon and Hillis playing a little pitch and catch. Oh! Braden Kuski couldn't get that tray to go.
It's going to be LeBoldus ball on the end. 71-61, LeBoldus lead, 2:27
10-point
left in the
game.
quarter.
Guess what? It's already 6:20. I'm supposed to go out to relieve Mr. Schumacher of his duties.
Rick
but I
Ricochet?
think
No, Mr. Schumacher.
Mr. Schumacher, not Rick Ricochet.
On the inside. A lot of flair.
I can't leave my audience hanging though. Famous Amos doesn't go out like that.
Foul charge number 12, Colin Dewar.
That Gangnam style, infectious.
Oh,
Caught in my head now. I'll probably be falling asleep tonight.
Yeah.
Listening to Psy.
that and the squeaking of sneakers and the bouncing of balls.
And the cheering of crowds.
And the cheering.
And the yelling of adolescents.
And the yelling. And the screaming.
And the screaming.
Visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. Visions of BRIT 2015. Dancing in your head.
Twas the night before BRIT.
Timeout called by the Marauders.
Yeah, Coach Myrtle and Coach Ferguson really wanting a talking to with their Marauder team. They're going to turn things around. They need to do it now. These are why they take these timeouts, right? It's a psychological thing to create a pause in the game, shift the momentum around, encourage your boys to really show them the gravity and the weight of the situation.
What I would do to be a fly on the wall in that huddle right now, what do you think's going through their minds? This is it. This is where it's at.
You put it on the line.
You leave it all on the court.
Sure, it looks like he's got the marker pen out, designing some sort of very elegant play. Get the ball down court in a quick manner. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. Not a lot of time to recap or to rebuild a 10-point deficit. It's going to be a challenge.
One basket at a time. I'm sure he just keeps reiterating. 2 points at a time. You don't have to get all 10 at once.
You coach football, you coach volleyball. What would you say to your...
I would say play our game. We got to pick up the tempo a little bit, obviously, with the clock being the enemy. And let's avoid letting LeBoldus get to the line here. Let's not give him any more charity baskets, okay? Then you're only beating yourself.
Correct.
And there's nothing worse.
I'm going to look for some 3-point shots out of the Marauders, I'm assuming. Eye on the line, looking for something down low. Out of bounds. Marauder ball. Sorry, blue ball. Running the offense. Can't get it. Throws up a prayer.
Puts up a brick, really.
Foul charge to Suns number 11, Shane Deciman, his second personal foul.
Shane Deciman in the second personal foul.
Chan Deciman. Chan the man, we called him last year.
Feroz Safi not going to the line. Now it's taken down low. He's not going to get a shot. Interesting call there by the referees.
I'm confused.
That could have been a game swinger right there.
Swinger. Changer. I personally would have taken that as well. Khalid Tajik. Can't get the easy J. Grujic wins that battle. Steph. I wonder if he's of Icelandic or Swedish descent.
Maybe from the Balkan Peninsula?
Possibly.
15,
I would put my money on Montenegrin. From the country of Montenegro.
Okay.
Descendants.
One of my personal favorites. Behind Azerbaijan.
Yes. I wonder if we have any Azerbaijani descent people in the audience tonight. We should get our MCs to... Maybe they should win a prize.
Possibly Enzo Utuk? Oh, I didn't realize there were some brothers on Walter Murray. Marco and Enzo. Both grade 12s. Twins, possibly?
Much like the Falcons with the Dewar brothers.
Much like that.
Did you ever play any competitive sports with your brothers?
I don't have a brother.
That would make it virtually impossible.
Imaginary, maybe. How about you? Any competitive sport with your brother?
Competitive debate.
Oh, arguments. Nice.
Intellectual. Trouncing.
Intellectual. Verbal jabbing. Sparring. Yeah.
You can see the whip marks inside my cerebellum if we open it up. 71-63, LeBoldus lead. Marauders looking to try and get back in this game somehow.
Hillis.
72. Gets the 1 point to go.
Should that clock have
9
gone
point
up?
lead. Minute 24 left. Looking for that 3 again. Traveling is the call. Going to be LeBoldus ball. Don't want to be giving up those weak plays this late in the game. Coach Myrtle very loud on the sidelines. Boldus looking for something inside.
Oh, that was sort of a lucky bounce for
Shot
Leboldus.
clock running no.
Now charge number 10, Matt Benking, his third.
Under a minute left in the quarter here.
Under a minute left in the quarter here. Chan Deciman increases the lead to 10. Going for 11. Chan Deciman, not to be confused with Dewey Decimal. Okay?
Never would I confuse that. Jack's a 3. Not going to drop. Going to send Leboldus to the
Foul
line
to
again.
Walter Murray, number 14, Khaled Tajik, his second personal foul.
Well, I'm going to throw out a crazy assumption there, but I think we're going to see Leboldus advance to the
semi-final.
Absolutely.
We never pencil it in until the game is officially over. It's bad luck.
But
and that we don't have erasers.
Commendable effort here by the Marauders tonight, though. I mean, just somehow couldn't get it done. They had the
valiant
lead there for
effort
us.
by Walter Murray. This was a fantastic. Oh, Kane Shepard.
Shepard for 3. Number 10, Cade Bellick.
Gonna get a couple quick ones before the end here.
Ahmed Mahadi. Now charge number 7, Ahmed Mahadi, Walter Murray, in second.
Steph Grujic at the line.
He's had a great game. Really controlled the paint down
I
low.
wouldn't be surprised if we see him as tonight's player of the game for Leboldus.
I'm sure Mr. Earl will make a wise decision. He is the selection panel for the All-Star team as well.
That's true.
Wow, all of a sudden it's 80-68. Not really reflective of the tight game that we witnessed.
Not at all reflective of the tight game. I was looking
It's
forward
really
to
here in the last minute that the score got run up. It was very, very tight.
I was certainly looking for a closer game.
Fourth
at the
quarter
end
was,
there.
like you said, twisted around.
Yeah. Up and
It was
down
50,
like a
60
yo-yo.
to 56, and then it was 65-60. 80-70.
Famous
There it
Amos,
is. Famous Amos with a yawn.
The BRIT tournament taking a real fatigue toll here on Famous Amos. They're going to let it run out, folks.
There it is. The Leboldus Suns defeat the Walter Murray
Rockets, Famous Amos.
Well, what we have now is Leboldus moving on to play Stansted Collegiate from Quebec tomorrow at 1:30 p.m.
Walter Murray playing at 9:30 tonight.
And Walter Murray taking on Scots College from Australia at 9:30 this evening. So Leboldus moving on, and Walter Murray moving out. Ouch. That should be a good one, though. Walter Murray, Scots College could be a good matchup.
Walter Murray, Scots College.
Yes.
9:30 p.m.
Yep.
Tonight.
Tonight at 9:30.
Who do we have coming up next?
Next we have Sir Winston Churchill and Archbishop O'Leary.
Two teams again we haven't seen yet.
Two teams that we haven't seen yet. Well, folks, we'll tune out and we'll tune in soon. See you later.
DJ Iceberg and Famous Amos.
Signing off. Now, supposedly these mics stay on when we sign off, so I don't know. Here.
All right, Jay. What's going on?
I